of my favorite things is watching the rookies. Which of those guys will make an immediate impact? Which guy gets the most time? And then, you know, some second rounders always seem to surprise us. The diamonds in the rough that are perhaps a little more prepared than we thought.
And let's take a look at Boston's starting lineup. The star wing pair, it's Brown and Tatum outside. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. Then there's Drew Holiday, and it's Stevens in at the 4 spot. Brown passes to Tatum. Off the mark there with a 3. Now here's Halliburton. Turner, a screen on Holiday. Pass to Turner. Halliburton against Porzingis. 4-3. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
First team foul.
Two things you love here, how confident Halliburton is offensively. The second is not afraid to take punishment while he's shooting the basketball.
And talk about a team that's known for being unselfish, the Indiana Pacers.
Yeah, you know, BA, it's part of their core philosophy. Keep the ball moving, keep everyone involved and engaged.
To the wing on the left. Out to Hield, and stolen by Brown. Fast break, here come the Celtics. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
We know we're talking about a skilled scorer in these open floor situations. Jason Tatum knows where to be.
Here's Halliburton. Lays it up and banks it in. Halliburton's got 7 points in the game.
Now, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
The shot by Holiday, no good. Here's Hield. Wasted no time with that shot, but it's off the mark. For Boston, they've gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Porzingis with a screen on Smith. Here's Tatum. Ooh, cans the tough leaner from the outside. Tatum's gotten his second bucket.
Intelligent basketball. Keep feeding the hot hand.
The Pacers have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. There's a screen by Turner. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
That's Tyrese Halliburton saying, I'm not just a pure shooter, folks. I've got a little ups in my game.
Tatum from long range. Ooh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3. That one on Hield.
Hey, nice work. Tracking the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
Well, the past few years, Jason Tatum has made a concerted effort to attack the rim.
BA, he has gotten stronger. He has gotten more aggressive. Even with his offhand, Tatum is now special at finishing around the rim. You love this about him. He methodically attacks his weaknesses in order to become complete.
There's a screen by Turner. Here's Toppin. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
You cannot give Obi Toppin lanes to the basket. When he sees one, boy, he is so opportunistic.
Porzingis with a screen on Halliburton. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
Oh, go get it, big fella. Porzingis with the skyscraper.
Here's Turner. Uses the glass on the layup.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
And so it's Holiday who brings up the ball for Boston. They trail by 6. They get it again. Second shot opportunity. 5 on the clock. Pass to Stevens. Right at the free throw line. And he knocks the jumper down.
And Holiday takes this responsibility seriously. When someone is open on his squad, he gets it to them.
There's a screen by Turner. Hield finds Turner. Back to Hield. And here's Turner from behind the arc. He buries it from 3. Turner's got 5 now.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Outside Tatum. The 3 is up. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 3 assists now in this one. Pass to Turner. For 3. And a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up.
Well, how about the ability to get that defender to bite on the pump fake? Turner's so effective at getting guys to leave the ground.
Doris, you think about how the Celtics are built. They make shrewd personnel choices year after year.
They have historically drafted very well. I think the challenge for the Boston Celtics and all organizations, the new implications of the salary cap and player personnel deal. Building teams may look different going forward.
Here's Walker. The Celtics making their last shot. Walker, a screen on Holiday. Pass to Turner. And Porzingis with the block.
Kristaps Porzingis has proven over the course of his young career that he is willing to be a force as a shot blocker.
Tatum from long range. Can't get it to drop. The Pacers have got 6 of 8 shots to go. McConnell passes to Turner. On the wing, Mathurin. The kick out to Walker. Outside, Brown. Beyond the arc. Here's Turner, and then Turner with the dunk.
Well, there's a level of commitment that Miles Turner is showing on the glass right now. Goes hard to get rebounds and get an opportunity for the putback.
Tatum from long range. Offensive board. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
And it's so hard to stop the putback when you let him live at the rim like that.
Boy, once he gets his hands on it around the rim, it's too late.
How about the activity level, the effort level? This team right now feeding off his energy.
And so it's Miles Turner making highlights for the Indiana Pacers. He put together 10. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Indiana.
Well, guys, early on, they're driving the lane constantly, using their quickness to gain an advantage. Look at their points off penetration.
Yeah, and so far, the free throw line has also been a major factor, baiting defenders into contact and then earning those trips to the line.
On the wing, it's Brown and Mathurin. Walker out there with Jackson. And it's McConnell in at the point guard position. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Pacers.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Boston with the ball. After the basket by Indiana. Horford inside. Jackson on him. They grab their own miss. Horford gets it done inside.
Well, one thing you must appreciate about Al Horford is the way he positions himself. When shots go up, this guy is so opportunistic on the offensive glass. This guy a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
And Pritchard, here we go. Here's Hauser. He's covered by Mathurin. Hauser passes to Knight. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Indiana leading. Here's McConnell. Here's Jackson. Outside Mathurin. Here he goes. And that one is stuffed right through.
Boy, that's a vicious take by Benedict Mathurin, emphatically with 2.
Pass to Hauser. Back to Pritchard. Out of bounds. It'll be Pacers ball. All right, now that we have a break, let's take a look at which teams capitalized from the line last season. The 4th spot held by the Celtics.
Yeah, they were incredibly accurate on free throws last season. They are an organization that doesn't neglect an important part of the game.
We got a line change here for Boston. It's tipped. And so the ball out of bounds. Brown touched it last.
You see his active hands knocking that pass out of bounds.
Well, that's what you call a game of inches. They talk about it in football. We see it right there.
Good. And it's a 10-point Indiana lead. And some were saying, with the rise of the 3 ball, everyone is playing the same. You feel there are enough different styles, Doris?
You know what, B.A., I know how much emphasis is placed on spreading the floor in the three-point shot, but here's what I believe ultimately. This game is as fun or perhaps more fun than it's ever been for me personally, and it has everything to do with the skill of the players. The shooting, the best it's ever been. The skill level, the highest it's ever been. So I love the game in its current standing.
So Indiana ends up going with a new group. Toppin outside. With the drive, and a slam dunk by Toppin.
Well, you see the run-jump athleticism of Obi Toppin. He gets to the rim in a hurry.
Fires in the triple. Tatum's got 11 points.
Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
Now here's Halliburton. He's got 9. Here's Smith. Pass to Turner. Outside heel. From outside the arc. Kept alive. Another shot. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. And that one misses. Well, Grant, the Pacers made no secret about their focus on improving defensively.
Yeah, B.A., I mean, that's how they'll take the next step. They rank near the bottom in a lot of defensive categories, and that has to change, and of course, they know it.
Here's Hield. After the basket by Boston. Pass to Turner. Over Porzingis. Turner, no good. And Porzingis has got the ball here for the Boston Celtics. 8-point game.
Well, not exactly one of those big, burly power forwards, right? He depends on his leaping ability more than those guys, and it serves him just fine.
Hield for 3. Holiday grabs the miss.
What a nice individual defensive effort right there. Did a great job contesting.
Porzingis finds Holiday. Halliburton with the steal. Here's Toppin, and he drives in. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
There is something special about a crisp, on-time, on-target passer. Mr. Halliburton, how you doing?
Lets it fly. Another one falls for Boston. For Indiana, they've gone 7 for 11 in the second quarter. Halliburton, the pass to Hield. And here's Turner from the arc. And stolen by Brown. Here we go, one-on-one. And he lobs it up to the rim. 44 seconds left in the second period. Hield for 3. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Hield's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. They kick it out to Porzingis. The 3. Second chance effort. Rebounded by Halliburton.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
Smith passes to Hield. There's the 3. And again, it's Indiana with a 3.
Well, after a less than stellar start in the first quarter, you like to see that shot go down.
Pass to Stevens. Back to Tatum. Let's go with a 3. Tatum drills the 3.
Well, Jason Tatum with the answer from 3. That's how you stop an opponent's momentum.
And so we wrap up the first half. It's the Pacers up by 7. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
The offense is clicking right now. They're moving it well. Stick with it. The defense can't hang.
Well, we'll see if they can keep it up and build. Moving on, let's get you. Glad you could join us.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far, unstoppable.
On the floor for Boston, the star wing pair. It's Brown and Tatum outside. Then there's Drew Holiday. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Stevens in at the power forward position. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Well, off the dribble, Jason Tatum continues to perfect multiple options in his arsenal.
Well, Doris, when he's off the court, Jaylen Brown is an outspoken advocate for education.
What I love about Jaylen, B.A., is that he's about to...
The lob! Porzingis with the flush.
And you can tell they're in sync right now, expertly turning the steal into fast break points.
Turner finds Halliburton. From downtown, gets the three ball to go. Halliburton's got 12 points.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Ooh, Tatum taking flight.
Jason Tatum is a thirsty scorer, and right now filling it up.
Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Down low. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. 14 points for him.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Porzingis with a screen on Halliburton. Pass to Porzingis. Porzingis punishing inside.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Halliburton, the pass to Smith. Now Turner. Smith with it. He's covered by Holiday. Now here's Turner. And then Turner with the dunk.
What a heads-up play by Obi Toppin. Feeds the open man. Easy opportunity.
Pass to Porzingis from the arc. And the Celtics another 3.
And right now, that's 5 buckets in a row. Looking like a well-oiled machine coming out of the break.
Tatum passes to Porzingis. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Now Heel, defended by Brown. Here's Smith. Here's Turner. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. And the Pacers lead by 5.
Boy, it's really special watching Miles Turner put it all together on the offensive end. He's doing work right now.
A new lineup here for Indiana. And if you want to know which players had the most success from distance last season, here they are. Al Horford is second.
He shot with nearly unmatched confidence from the arc last year, and the numbers and his position on this list clearly reflect that.
Known as one of the most successful teams in NBA history, the Boston Celtics continue to add to their legacy, Doris.
Yeah, B.A., this is a roster that completely understands how special it is to play for this organization. They also are mindful of the weight of expectation that comes with it. Championships are their history. Championships are what is expected.
Pass to Matherin.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Right side, Walker. Back to McConnell. Pulls it in from the elbow. Walker's shot is off. Boston trailing. Here's White. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Well, if we want to talk about Derek White for a moment, he's become such an effective defender, Graham.
Yeah, you know, B.A., he's got a great mix of awareness and ability. Just an exceptional quickness that allows him to be a disruptor at that end.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
And the jam by Walker.
I mean, what an acrobatic move. Walker just leaving them speechless.
Brown against White. Out to Horford for the tie. Pacers with a rebound. They've led by as many as 11. They've got the Heat ahead of them in their next game in Miami. It's a quick turnaround on the road. Just one game. And there's the drive. And Horford takes it all the way to the rack.
Al Horford using his mobility around the basket. He steps through the defense. No one gets in his way.
The Celtics have gotten 7 of their 9 shots to fall. Quality shooting in the second half. Three-pointer Matherin connects from downtown. Matherin's got 8.
Not everyone has the green light to take that free in transition, but he does, especially with the defense already set up protecting the paint.
Here's Horford. Oh, Horford wanting it more.
How about that? Contest is right there. Just Al Horford better on the offensive end than the defense.
Matherin finds Jackson. And the layup is good. And the Pacers lead by 4.
In the NBA, you let anyone shoot inside 5 feet, you're putting yourself at a disadvantage.
Horford can't hit.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
And the dunk by Jackson.
The size mismatch makes that a high percentage look.
The Celtics have gotten 8 of 11 shots to go in. Efficient so far in the third. Horford, a screen on McConnell. And he's going for the lob. And Horford powers it home.
Well, the rise for the alley-oop, just remarkable timing, perfect execution.
To the inside, Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
And an excellent job distributing the ball tonight. You can really see his feel for the game.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. And it's an 8-point Pacer lead.
I mean, just so alert with his head on a swivel. Walker able to find the open man.
White for three. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. And so it's Indiana finishing. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. On the wing, it's Brown and Matherin. Isaiah Jackson is out there with Walker, and it's McConnell in at the point. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Tatum, good.
Ooh, he's been hot from out there, helping to keep them in this game.
And you don't need to tell him that. He's used the three-point shot as his primary weapon today.
Outside Holiday. Back to Porzingis. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Porzingis has got 10 points in just the second half. Indiana has gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop. Here's Matherin. Offensive rebound. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis. Holiday against McConnell. Brown passes to Tatum. From deep. It's hauled in by McConnell. For Indiana, they've gone 0 for 3 in this fourth. Not good. Here's Jackson. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis. Holiday against McConnell. Left side Tatum. And finished off by Tatum.
You see the level of verticality that Jason Tatum brings to the table. Nice.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. Horford, he's checked in for Stevens. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, we're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall. Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Here's Tatum. Oh, and it's Tatum finishing it off inside.
Well, size and skill. Tatum on the interior, yes, sir.
The Pacers have gotten only 1 of 5 to fall here in the fourth. Pass to Toppin. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Porzingis with it. Tatum from long range. Oh my, came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Well, what's impressive to me about Jason Tatum is how he attacks his weaknesses in the offseason. This guy is committed to greatness.
And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now. The Pacers have gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the fourth. Outside Hield. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Turner, count that one. He's 8 for 10 from the field now.
Their offense is really humming right now, and it's because of the beautiful ball distribution.
Outside, Brown to the middle. Here's Porzingis.
Well, one thing we know, Porzingis is fearless. He had no hesitation on what was a huge basket for them.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Celtics.
Yeah, what stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
And the other thing, guys, credit their game plan. They've been getting the looks they want, and they are executing at a high level.
And here's Brown for three. The Pacers pull it in. Turner's got his 6th rebound on the night. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for Indiana. They've led by as many as 11. Outside heel. There's the triple. It's kept alive. Lets the three fly. Down it goes. And a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 6 assists now in the game. Pass to Horford. Tatum, a screen on Smith. Horford into the lane. Here's Tatum. Another one falls for Boston.
You expect he's going to find a way to pull through in the clutch.
Here's Smith. And Porzingis with the block. Outside Tatum. The three ball. Drills it from deep. Tatum's got 33 points.
The very definition of their go-to player. Mr. Tatum, ball in your hands. Yes, sir.
Halliburton on the attack. He's locked in. Dreams his 5th shot in as many attempts.
Fearless move by Tyrese Halliburton. The game is complete and the mind is ready. Unshakable trust in Jason Tatum in this sort of situation. Their staff just puts the ball in his hands and lets him make plays.
And here's Turner from the arc. And knocks down the three.
Big time shot, sending his teammates into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
That assertive mentality, I mean, just rising up from deep and draining it.
Turner, a screen on Holiday. Pass to Turner. Outside heel. Here's Halliburton. Yes!
My goodness, what a dribble drive by Mr. Tyrese Halliburton.
Boston on offense. Porzingis with it. Back to Holiday. Now Tatum. Launches it from deep. Oh, count it! Tatum hits from way out.
You know, it takes incredible accuracy to drain it from that deep. So impressive.
Healed from outside. Off target from downtown. And they committed intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalties.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
Yeah, the calm demeanor of Holiday that really helps him stay cool under pressure. He snuffs out any comeback hopes with an impressive performance at the line.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. They're losing by 4. 5 ticks left in the 4th quarter of this one. Healed for 3. He connects! Oh, what a sensational bucket! That brings him within 1.
Just a massive bucket by Buddy Hield, a guy who has never been afraid of these moments.
And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
He drops the first one, and that'll put him up 2.
Well, we know Jason Tatum is fearless. The pressure moments have never rattled this young man. Here's another one. A bit of heroics at the line right there as he bumps their lead to 3 and makes things a little easier for them defensively.
Healed from outside. No good from 3-point range.
NBA season, Greg, is here. Does everyone get butterflies, or is it just me?
No, I'm right there with you, partner. The anticipation has been brewing for months. Nothing like opening night.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. The talented wing pair of Brown and Tatum. And there's Porzingis, then it's Holiday, and it's Stevens in at the 4. Shot by Crowder, no good.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
Here's Porzingis, and he banks in the layup. Porzingis has got the game going with his first points of the game for Boston.
And what a motor. Porzingis is an all-star talent who is also willing to do the dirty work.
And it's Lillard missing.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And there's the block. Just stops it cold and takes possession.
And they're 1 of 5 to start this game. Just really haven't gotten into a flow offensively.
Middleton against Porzingis. Outside Holiday. And a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Savvy play from Holiday. Quick thinking helps him get the ball to the wide open man.
Here's Giannis. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Oh, you hear that sound? That's the flushing of the toilet right there.
Greg, a fierce two-hander. Holiday against Lillard. Out to Porzingis. Wide open look. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time.
The reflexes on Porzingis can surprise you. For a big, he plays with great quickness.
Giannis high post. Back to Lillard. Here's Middleton. Here's Antetokounmpo. Giannis dunks it down.
And doing some dirty work on the offensive glass.
And then fouls it up, Greg, with heavy-duty jam on his mind with a terrific putback. Now here is Holiday. Connects from three-point range.
You gotta respect the range of Holiday if you're the D, showing he can hurt you from that area.
Antetokounmpo passes to Crowder. And Crowder slams it in.
I'd say that shot is well within his range.
I would hope so. Wherever Jay Crowder goes, Richard, his teams compete for title. What does he give them?
The word you used, Kev, was compete. Crowder doesn't take one possession off, a two-way player, and Jay's been to the finals with multiple different teams. That's not easy to do.
Outside Crowder. Here's Antetokounmpo, and there are the Bucks with another bucket.
And when Giannis is hitting that midi, best of luck. He truly becomes unguardable.
Middleton against Tatum. And the rejection by Giannis.
And there comes a point when, for the team's sake, you might want to move it. He's hurting him with all of these misses.
That one goes in.
How about he has yet to miss 4-4 to start.
A steal. And now running up the court, Lillard pushing it up. Three-pointer, Crowder. Pass to Middleton from deep three-point territory. Rebounded by the Celtics.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game. And Milwaukee with a whole new lineup now.
And checking out the numbers for Lopez. He had a strong showing last season. He was around 16 points a game, almost 2.5 blocks, and 6 rebounds. And he's such a presence for them inside.
No question. He blocks shots, controls the glass, does everything asked of him and more.
Yeah, these defenders just look a bit overmatched, especially inside.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And I also like how they've trusted one another with the rock, creating shots by keeping the ball moving.
Now here's White in the game against Philadelphia. Very impressive. And he's off on his first shot of the game. 2-for-1 opportunity here if they want it.
And no doubt, Kevin, if I'm them, I go for it.
Here's Beasley. His second shot goes in. Off to a good start, 2 for 2.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
And it's Brook Lopez with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
So it's the Celtics now. 4-point game. Horford with his screen on Beasley. Knight on the wing, and stolen by Portis.
Yeah, 3 turnovers so far, and the real issue is the fact that they're unforced, too careless with the basketball.
Beasley kicks to Connaughton. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. 6 to shoot. And that one is hammered home.
Oh, Kevin, not a penny, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunny. Giannis Antetokounmpo, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Milwaukee Bucks. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And look what we've seen from Milwaukee. What do you think, guys?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. They've got Horford, and it's Hauser in at small forward. To the inside, here's Knight. Good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
There's Lopez with the 3. Beasley, the pass to Lopez. Now Payne. Still scoreless. Shot clock at 5. Lopez finds Connaughton. Offensive rebound. Portis. And Portis throws it down.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
Offensive rebounding is about hustle and determination. Huge putback, making a statement there.
Here's Pritchard. Yes, and Knight with the assist that time.
See, he had time to line it up, and you know what? He's capable.
Here's Beasley. And Pritchard pulls it down.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him. They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Good on that shot. With that, the Bucks' lead is cut down to 2 on the bucket from Horford.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
Here's Beasley, and he drives in.
And 1 step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Here's Pritchard. And that one goes long.
How did he break that one? He smoked it. Everything was set up for that to be an easy basket.
Richard, we've all heard about some of the unwritten rules between players. Any examples you can speak on?
Well, you don't want to be out there injuring each other. I think one of the biggest unspoken rules is you got to be very, very careful when a guy takes off, how you hit them. That is something you learn at a very early age in basketball.
Yeah, and most bigs don't shoot free throws as efficiently as Lopez. The coaching staff has to appreciate that part of his game.
There's Brown with the 3, and again, Boston with the triple.
Their 3rd three-pointer in a row.
Milwaukee leading by 3. Lopez, a screen on Holiday. 3-pointer, Lillard. Outside, Crowder. Crowder sets a screen for Lillard. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Giannis Antetokounmpo's checked in for Milwaukee. And Holiday, here we go. 2 points. That one goes. And it's now only a 1-point Bucks lead. Milwaukee's gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. And so onto Kumbo looking over it. Porzingis with the block.
And the 7-3 reach of Porzingis being put to great use there.
Outside, White. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It's going to be on Jay Crowder.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. And they now lead as the free throw drops for him.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see him miss.
The shot's good on the assist by Horford. White's got 5 points now in the quarter.
An elite distributor for a big man. Horford is the kind of guy you want to play basketball with.
Here's Beauchamp. Can they get it? He can't get that one. White with the defensive effort.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Holiday finds Porzingis. Back to Holiday. Puts up a deep 3. Rebounded by the Bucks. Antetokounmpo's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Lillard, and Damian Lillard with the jam.
Outstanding handles from the clever guard. Lillard crafty with it in his hand and can create for anybody.
Holiday against Crowder. Here's Brown. Great D that time from Middleton. Clock management, this is where they can get a 2-for-1.
And Kevin, every opportunity counts.
Fires the 3. Good on the triple. And the Bucks lead by 1.
And this is Middleton's game. He's thinking of shooting it even before the pass hits his hands.
Pass to Horford. Out to Porzingis. Back to White. Horford against Crowder. Porzingis with a screen on Crowder. Here's the 3. And it's Porzingis that time on the assist by Horford. Porzingis has got 7 points.
Matching threes for these teams. Porzingis so good from deep.
Here's Crowder, and he converts the layup. Crowder's got the game tied up here for the Bucks.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
And bringing that effort on both ends. Giannis, a tall, wily guy who forces you to take tough shots.
And that'll do it for the first half. Game time. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in just a moment.
And we welcome you to halftime as the Boston Celtics are getting everything they can handle.
When you get hot from the distance, you're always in the game. Question is, what more can they do to pull ahead? You're just not seeing it. Your vision.
All right, and now let's talk. That is more than enough of us. Let's send you.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You look at Antetokounmpo, and this game has been everywhere.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
We've got Chris Middleton, Jay Crowder out there with Antetokounmpo. Then it's Damian Lillard, and it's Beauchamp in at the 2. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks. So the Celtics called timeout. They're first. Boston making a switch here. Stevens is checked in.
All right, a chance to see some stats for Brown. Great showing for him last season. Last season put up about 26 points a game, 7 rebounds, and 3 assists. But you look at all that, and really it doesn't give you the entire picture of his impact defensively.
Just in general, numbers don't tell the whole story with defense. Guys like him, you have to watch to understand his impact.
To the middle. Here's Crowder. Back to Lillard, taken away by Holiday. The 3 from Tatum. Antetokounmpo grabs the miss. Giannis has got 7 rebounds in the game. For the 3. And Lillard kicks to Antetokounmpo. Outside Crowder. Back to Antetokounmpo. The dunk and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It's on Porzingis.
Just simply overpowers the defense. Giannis flexing that near 7-foot frame.
And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for Boston. Next game, they'll take on the Pacers in Indianapolis at Gainbridge Fieldhouse. That will conclude their brief 2-game road trip.
He's been held scoreless tonight, really just unable to make any sort of impact.
That makes 3 in a row to start the second half.
Giannis against Porzingis. And finished off by Brown.
Such a great athlete, an elite athlete. JB is at his best, in my opinion, when he is attacking the rim.
And a deep three from Lillard. Pass to Beauchamp. Back to Middleton. And another basket for Milwaukee.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
Tatum looking around. Throws it down, JT!
How about those nifty moves from Tatum? So crafty with the rock.
Lillard against Holiday. There's the pass to Crowder. Out to the wing. Porzingis with the steal. Tatum down low. He's against Crowder.
So agile on the drive. When Tatum puts it on the deck, man, he is a major problem.
Middleton for 3, and another 3 for Milwaukee.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
And that's a foul called on Porzingis. That'll be his second foul of the game. Delano Banton's checked in for Jason Tatum.
Substitution on the court.
Right around 3 minutes into the second half.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Now here's Payne, guarded by Holiday. Payne dishes to Lopez. Porzingis with the steal, and a fast break now for the Celtics. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Yeah, textbook positioning there for Porzingis. Once he's established it, he's going to have the advantage and able to finish that one above the rim.
Portis the screen. Here's Beasley, and it's Beasley finishing it off.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. And a new group in for the Celtics. Here's the 2K leaderboard with last season's best free throw shooting teams. In fourth, the Celtics.
They took pride in their success at the line, and it forced opposing defenses to be very careful against them.
Celtics trail by 5. 1:24 left in the third quarter of the game. Boston again missing. For Milwaukee, they've gone as spotless. 6 of 6 from the field since taking the court here in the second half.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Lopez with the steal. Payne gets a wide open look. And another basket for Milwaukee.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
White drives in. Here's Hauser. Hasn't made one yet. Horford sets a screen for White. Clock at 6. And White with the stuff.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Oh, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
That one goes. Count it. White's got 9 points.
Not the shot I expected him to take or make, but hey, look, joke's on me. He hit it.
Portis a screen on White. Beasley, the pass to Lopez. Back to Beasley. Bucks passing it around. And Lopez throws it down.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
And the unselfishness there by Horford. You know, he sees a better opportunity and finds his teammate.
And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks holding on to an 8-point. The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
I'm sure Coach is going to give them an earful about that. He can't be happy with that soft interior D.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What you got for us, DA?
Thanks, guys. During the break, listened in with Joe Mazzulla and his team. Now he reminded his team, keep looking for the deep ball. If the three is there, take it. You've done a good job getting those looks, so keep taking them. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. On the floor for Boston. Tatum in the front court alongside Horford. Holiday out there with Brown, and it's Porzingis in at the 5 spot. And that replay showed just how forceful that block was.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
Antetokounmpo finds Crowder. Here's Lillard. Wants to get it to Antetokounmpo and does. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Contact just doesn't matter against Giannis. Once he's inside, he is not to be stopped.
Now here is Holiday. Brown the pass to Holiday. The three from Porzingis. Cans it from downtown.
Keep getting it to this man. I mean, once Porzingis catches fire, there is no putting that out.
Launches from deep. Rebound, Boston.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
And Brown throws it down.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Crowder a screen on Holiday. Lillard the pass to Crowder. It's hauled in by Porzingis. Porzingis has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Brown kicks to Tatum. The 3. Milwaukee with the rebound. Antetokounmpo's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. A costly foul there. He'll shoot 3 free throws.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a three-point attempt.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
And another place they're finding success is in transition. They've been working hard to get ahead of the defense and find those easy ones.
Pass to Porzingis from outside the arc. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got 4 assists in the game. Beasley with it. Here's Lillard, and he finishes nicely on the layup. And the Bucks lead by 7.
Takes a lot of courage to get in there with those big bodies. And Lillard with no shortage of it.
Tatum's shot is off.
And another miss. Whew. He's having a really ugly game.
Yeah, about as ugly as you can have, you're right. Shot's good by Middleton.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling and is going to put his foot on the pedal.
Man, Holiday puts a lot of pressure on the defense. Often it's with his scoring, but right there, making a play for someone else.
And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will retain possession. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Antetokounmpo, no good. And so Brown will bring it up for the Celtics. Trailing here by 8. Down low, Crowder, and Crowder slams it in.
And a great look. Lillard always looking for teammates. Doesn't have tunnel vision.
Porzingis can't hit. Milwaukee has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. And Crowder slams it in.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
and all of a sudden that man was just on the other end. Wow.
Porzingis with a screen on Beasley. Brown the pass to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
And what a luxury to run pick and rolls with Porzingis. He can roll to the basket or pop out for that jump shot.
Screen by Giannis. And taken away by Brown. A pass to Porzingis. Beasley with the steal. Outside, Crowder shoots the three. Horford with the rebound. Celtics trail by 10. Passes it to Porzingis. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Porzingis has got 11 here in this quarter alone.
Another bomb for him right now. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
Absolutely, and they have to continue to go to him.
Brown finds Tatum. And the dunk by Porzingis.
And with that unique combination of size and skill, Porzingis is a dependable late-game scoring option.
Lillard, the pass to Antetokounmpo. And here's Crowder, guarded by Horford. Back to Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo beats the defense again!
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone until someone stops him. Just let him roll.
Middleton against Porzingis. And Middleton kicks to Lillard. Back to Middleton. Fires from way outside. That ball is good for another field goal. His sixth. He is 6 for 9 on the stat sheet.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game. Saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. To the paint, here's Horford. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down.
Intelligent play by Tatum, moving the ball to get an open shot.
And it's sent back by Horford. Now the fast break, Tatum with the ball. And here's Brown outside. Money! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
In the clutch, Brown is someone you rely on, and he knows how to find his team points in a hurry.
Third team foul. Celtics foul. First personal foul. Fourth team foul.
So the first one drops, and that increases their lead to 6.
You know, such a fierce competitor. Lillard can score from anywhere on the court. And there's no one you'd rather give the ball to with the game on the line.
And the rejection by Antetokounmpo. And so
on in the season here, but you feel like you've got a good sense of these teams yet?
Absolutely no. I mean, it's too early right now to tell. Now, some teams are still kind of coming into their own, so I think we need a few more games before we get a real sense of who the contenders are this year.
And now Indiana's starting group. They've got Buddy Hield, Smith out there with Obi Toppin. Then there's Miles Turner, and it's Halliburton in at the point. And then Turner with the dunk.
Good decision-making by Hield, giving it up when somebody else was freer and in better position.
Antetokounmpo can't connect. Here's Indiana. Last time they met was in Indianapolis.
They really scrapped out a win last time. Foul trouble on the other side helped them immensely.
You know, whether it was their smart play or a few whistles that perhaps could have gone either way, when games are tight, every decision becomes more magnified.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. 26 points for him last game against the Bulls in Chicago.
And you look at the number of shots he blocked, almost single-handedly changed the game.
Lillard's passing game, a thing of beauty. Got that ball to a guy who had a quality look and got it to him on time.
Smith in the high post. Portis on him. Hield from outside. Giannis with the rebound. The Bucks have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Three-pointer is up. Middleton buries it from 3.
Oh, I like seeing Middleton stroke it from downtown. That release of his, pure as white-driven snow.
And when it comes to Giannis Antetokounmpo, such a lovable player on and off the floor, Clark.
Yeah, he really is. I mean, he's just such a carefree, gregarious, outgoing personality. Somebody that doesn't take himself too seriously, and he likes to tell his fair share of dad jokes, too, which is pretty endearing.
He's off on the first.
You really have to appreciate and respect the spirit Giannis plays the game with, a beacon of energy and enthusiasm for his team. They all feed off of him with an attitude of joy and unselfishness.
Now here's Halliburton. Pass to Turner. Back to Halliburton. Going inside. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Driving lanes are created because they have to respect Halliburton's perimeter shot.
Middleton passes to Lillard. Takes the 3. Out of bounds. It'll be Indiana's ball. And a moment to check out the 2K leaderboard. Here were the best rebounders last season. In the third spot, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Simply put, he was terrific down low last year, owning the glass.
Indiana has gone 0 for 2 from outside. The 3. Turner, no good.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Middleton outside. Halliburton against Lillard. Takes a 3. Rebounded by Hield. Indiana trailing here. Halliburton for 3. Knocks down the long J. Halliburton's got 5.
I think because Halliburton can knock down that 3 with regularity, you got to defend him closely at all times.
And the dunk by Lillard.
He challenges the defender and throws it down with 2 hands.
Man, just straight power on that one. Clear the deck.
Yeah, I love that determination right there.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using it. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Middleton outside to the paint. Ooh, Giannis dunks it home.
How about the court vision of Middleton? Just so good at finding the open man.
Halliburton with the ball. Middleton covering. Hield passes to Turner. Back to Hield. And there is a whistle. That goes on Damian Lillard. That's his first foul of the game.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
No problem for me with that call. I mean, he was still sliding right there.
And the Bucks going with a whole new group out there.
Not the tallest center in the league. He more than makes up for it with those crazy hops.
Beasley with it. He's coming off a 19-point game against Chicago. Three-pointer. Tipped.
Yeah, using his long wingspan, Walker could become a serious defensive menace.
So they take the lead.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
Now here's Connaughton. Pass to Lopez. Over Jackson. There's 49 seconds left in the first quarter. Payne. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. Fast break. Here we go. And we're going to have a jump ball.
Jump ball, jump ball, jump ball. You two. That's a jump ball.
So it's Milwaukee now. Beasley with it, and Walker picks him up defensively. Back to Beasley. Drives to the hoop. Oh, he misses the easy stuff. For Indiana, they've got 6 of 10 attempts to fall. Three-pointer Mathurin nails it from 3.
The confidence of Mathurin, palpable. You see it and feel it. That looked good from the moment it left his hand.
Lopez, the screen. Beasley for 3. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. The Pacers out. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. All right, guys, let me get your thoughts on the Pacers and how they're playing so far.
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
Yeah, I like the way they play. They're looking to get up and down the court every time. Racehorse basketball here tonight. Strap it up. Don't look down. You'll miss something.
They've got Pat Connaughton. Malik Beasley is out there with Cameron Payne. Then there's Brook Lopez, and it's Beauchamp in at the 4. So that's who Milwaukee starts the second with.
I mean, just so alert with his head on a swivel. Walker able to find the open man.
Lopez, the screen on Mathurin. Beasley for 3. The Pacers pull it in.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
The Bucks trail. Here's Beauchamp. Still no points. Pass to Connaughton. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Beauchamp. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. And Grant, as someone whose career spanned eras, you feel playing defense is more difficult than it was 2 decades ago?
Oh, BA, it's much more difficult, in part because the contact allowed is much more strict. Shooters can create contact and be rewarded with free throws, and the skill level on offense has truly raised. It makes it tough for the defender to really get down and play that tough-nosed defense.
Good work by Mathurin getting rid of the ball when somebody has a better shot. You got to throw it his way.
And the Bucks going with a whole new group out there. Some changes for Indiana. And let's take this time to bring up the list of last season's elite shot blocking teams. The Pacers, second.
Now, we all know they didn't allow any easy buckets last season. I mean, their defense was tremendous, and the rim protection was just outstanding.
Here's Lillard. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Back to Lillard. Portis outside. Here's Crowder. Guarded by Toppin. Portis with a screen on Toppin. Crowder, that's good.
Smart pass by Portis, showing the ability to make good decisions with the ball.
Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Toppin against Crowder. And there's Toppin on the assist by Turner. And the Pacers lead by 6.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
Antetokounmpo finds Crowder. Now Middleton, guarded by Hield. Middleton goes in, and Toppin pulls it down.
First personal foul. First team foul.
You love the seemingly endless energy that Halliburton gives his team. Always pushing himself to deliver his best effort on every play, every day.
Turner, a screen on Lillard. Here's Halliburton. Oh, Oh, what a finish by Halliburton.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
And Clark with Jay Crowder, he's always been an asset for a team in contention.
Defensively, he's versatile. He can defend a number of different positions when you look at Jay Crowder. And that allows him to be a guy that you can give good minutes to in the playoffs.
That one's wide left. For Milwaukee, they've got nothing to go out of 5 attempts so far this quarter. Here's Crowder. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist. Lillard's got 3 assists now in this one.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
And the whistle blows as the basket counts. Chance at a 3-point opportunity here. 1 free throw coming up. And that one falls for Turner.
And, you know, because Turner is such a good free throw shooter for his position, defenses really can't send him to the line too often. He'll make them pay.
Portis outside. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Smith. Back to Antetokounmpo. Out to Lillard. Portis with a screen on Halliburton. Inside. Portis finds Antetokounmpo. And the Bucks hit again from deep.
They're making a few more threes this quarter, which should help them cut into that deficit.
Turner passes to Smith. There's the drive, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
The long strides making it hard for the defense to keep up with Smith. Saw the window and took full advantage.
Pass to Portis. Back to Lillard. Now Middleton. Lillard passes to Portis. Can't get it to fall.
Well, you will not see that from him very often, especially right at the rim.
Healed from outside. And he's now 1 for 4 after that one.
Quite simply, one of the best 3-point shooters in this game. That's Buddy Hield.
And there is the whistle. That goes on Damian Lillard. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And one thing they've done well is take care of the ball. That's their first turnover of the game.
43 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Halliburton pass to Turner. Rejected by Antetokounmpo. Pass to Crowder. Driving inside, and Crowder with the jam.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Down low. Gets stolen by Hield. And stolen by Middleton. Poke loose. Ooh, stolen by Smith. Halliburton outside. Over Lillard. So we conclude the first half. The Pacers out in front, up by 12. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit.
Put your hands together, fans, for your arena entertainment.
Taking a look here at Indiana. At this point, you got to take every team you're up against as a test. Asking yourself, what can we do?
Now for a moment to look at our game. Everything, and I mean everything, is falling into place for the Pacers. And that's it for halftime.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. It's been a clinic out there by Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And he was a beast on the offensive glass in that first half. How can they slow him down?
And you know what, guys? I think it starts with having a body on him every time a shot goes up. I mean, they've got to do a better job boxing out.
And the Pacers looking at who they've got. They've got Halliburton. Jalen Smith is out there with Miles Turner. Then it's Toppin, and it's Hield in a shooting guard. And Antetokounmpo the bucket on the assist by Middleton. Antetokounmpo has got 12. Halliburton with the ball, guarded by Antetokounmpo. Back to Halliburton. Toppin outside. Halliburton against Antetokounmpo. Releases. A again. The Pacers, good for 2 more.
It's been a dominant night for him, staying productive throughout.
Antetokounmpo, a screen on Halliburton.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Middleton looking around. Pass to Crowder. Clock at 6. Out of bounds. It'll be Indiana's ball.
Second in blocks. And they finished top 10 in assists. No surprise given their emphasis on ball movement.
And with that #1 rank in fast break points, this was a team that played with urgency. They used their speed every chance they got. They love to push it. Healed passes to Toppin. Fires for 3. Rebound, Milwaukee. They host the Hawks after this one. Middleton outside. The 3 is up. And the Bucks hit again from deep.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
3-pointer, Halliburton. Yes! Tough points from Tyrese.
They found a nice groove in this half, starting out 3 for 4.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, and Giannis hammers it in.
Giannis has tremendous physical attributes, but his confidence is something that separates him from most.
3-pointer, Halliburton. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
A nice start to the second half. Just 1 miss in their first 5 attempts.
Fires from deep. Yes, sir! Giannis showing the range.
It would be 4 in a row for him now as they have come racing out of the gate to start this second half.
Halliburton, the pass to Smith. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Smith's got his second basket.
No way Halliburton was going to sleep on that one. I mean, he's too good at reading the defense.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, the NBA is the last of the 5 major U.S. pro leagues to sign a new TV deal with the existing one concluding after this season. Now talks are heating up, and the new deal expected to include traditional cable networks along with some streaming channels, guys. One thing seems clear, it should amount to a big raise for the league and for its players.
Interesting point. They'll like that. Thanks, Allie. A new lineup here for Indiana.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table. And they barely get to retain possession. Many times, that's a turnover.
James checked in for Damian Lillard. Drains the 3 while he's being fouled. And he might be able to make this a 4-point play. And the free throw, no good.
A tremendous score from the 2-guard spot. Mathurin is a little like Jason Richardson, former Warriors great. Perhaps Mathurin can have that same type of career, maybe exceed it.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on him.
Payne with the bucket.
You know, he attracts a lot of attention, and Lopez making the most of it there to set his teammate up with an open look.
McConnell passes to Mathurin. Kicks it out to Jackson. Hey, expanding his range. Gets the 3 to fall. Jackson's got 7 points in the game.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Lopez, the screen on Mathurin. Pass to Lopez. This one for 3. Hauled in by Brown.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Outside Mathurin. The offensive rebound. Walker passes to Jackson. Here's Mathurin. The rebound by Beasley.
The defense made an impact right there. Definitely got him uncomfortable going up with it.
Payne finds Beasley. McConnell against Payne. Pass to Lopez. And he makes it on the layup.
They just aren't attacking from the perimeter like they did in that first half, and I think that's part of the problem right now.
Jackson, the pass to Brown. And the jam by Brown.
Whoa, slamming it home on the taller defender. What swag.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Connaughton. Indiana has gotten 4 threes to fall out of 5 attempts here in the third. And it's McConnell on the drive. On the take. And the dunk by Jackson.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher.
Well, and that's exactly how the game is played in the paint inside, guys. I mean, if you can play over the top, I think you've got a big advantage.
Stolen by Payne. Beasley, the pass to Beauchamp. And he slams it in one-handed.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
At the end of the third quarter, a huge lead. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
It sure is. I mean, he's a maestro. Great vision, terrific IQ, everything you want in a point guard.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. They've got Brooke Lopez, Cameron Payne out there with Malik Beasley. Then there's Pat Connaughton, and it's Beauchamp in at the power forward position. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks.
In terms of players who've kept evolving, Clark, I mean, come on. How about Brooke Lopez?
Well, Grant, I love the fact that he never stopped improving his game. He folded three-point shooting into his arsenal, and he also became a much more active and intimidating rim protector.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Lopez finds Portis. Lopez, the screen. An open look for Portis. Cash money on the open jump shot.
Overall, their shot selection has been much better here in the second half. We'll see if the rest of their game follows suit. I mean, what an acrobatic move. Walker just leaving them speechless.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. Giannis Antetokounmpo checked in for Lopez. Milwaukee has got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. Antetokounmpo, a screen on McConnell. And there is the whistle. That goes on Damian Lillard. That's his 3rd foul so far.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
Three-pointer, Halliburton. Count that one. He's 8 for 10 from the field now.
This guy knows how to get it done. He knows what he's doing out there. A nice job from the three-point line this half.
Out of bounds. It'll go to the Pacers. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Three-pointer. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams. Yeah, he's been hooping, but the rest of the team, not so much.
Nice shot by Turner.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
And it's Antetokounmpo with the miss. Now the Pacers with it. They're on a 14-4 run. Here's Halliburton. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
To the paint. Portis. He's off on the layup. Indiana's gone 4 of 4 from outside during the fourth. Healed against Middleton. Launches it. And it's Healed, missing.
Every player goes through this. When your shots aren't going down, it can ding your confidence.
Middleton passes to Portis. Here's Crowder. Back to Portis. Just 5 on the clock. And Antetokounmpo with the basket on the assist by Portis. Antetokounmpo has got 4 points now in the quarter. Smith with a screen on Lillard. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Tyrese Halliburton so capable of playing multiple positions and roles for this team. And tonight, he's embraced being the scorer.
Here's Portis. He takes it in. And then Portis with the dunk.
The BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice.
And guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and 1 foot.
Antetokounmpo finds Lillard. Back to Antetokounmpo. Out to Portis. Crowder outside. Goes back up. And Antetokounmpo with the lay-in. Antetokounmpo's got 13 points here in the second half alone. Here's Toppin. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
Had their fingerprints all over this matchup tonight. Just an impressive victory for the Pacers.
They were the more accurate club. And in the end, that made the difference, Grant.
Yeah, BA, you have to love their strategy. And even more, you love the execution.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. And what a huge performance it was for Tyrese Halliburton.
Boy, he was absolutely relentless at the offensive end, guys. Smelled blood and went for it.
Healed with the ball, guarded by Antetokounmpo. And here's Turner from the arc. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Knocks it down from distance.
It's nice they found their rhythm here, but the clock is just not their friend.
Now they're playing with urgency. They could have done it much earlier before the game was out of reach.
4th personal foul. First team foul.
And the first one at the line is good.
At the line for the Pacers, Tyrese Halliburton. 2 shots.
And both free throws good for Halliburton. There's 47 seconds left in the game. Halliburton against Lillard. Portis with a screen on Halliburton. Lillard passes to Portis. Hield for 3. And so the ball out of bounds. Hield touched it last.
You know, that's just sloppy basketball, giving away a possession. No real reason for that turnover.
Lillard against Halliburton. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Halliburton. Antetokounmpo, right side. Jacks up a 3. Middleton, no good.
And let's face it, they won't get back in the game with fouls like that.
Looked to me like just a frustration foul. It really kind of sums up the game they're having in general.
Free throw good, Halliburton.
Tyrese Halliburton.
So he gets them both. Here's Lillard.
Uncommon to see some nerves or even sloppy play.
No doubt. I mean, as a player, you put so much time and effort into preparing for the season. Sometimes emotions can get the best of you, and it can take a little time to settle into a game.
Here's the starting group for the Indiana Pacers. Toppin is out there with Smith. Then there's Buddy Hield, and there's Miles Turner, and it's Halliburton in at the point. The kick out to Holiday. The Celtics working the ball around now. Here's Stevens. It's not going to go for him. Good work defensively by Turner. And taken away by Brown. And here comes Holiday leading the fast break. And it's Brown missing. Hield against Brown. Turner dishes to Hield. There's the three. And Indiana, another three.
Well, yet another selfless play from Miles Turner. Pretty pass to his teammate.
Tatum kicks to Porzingis. Shoots over Turner. The offensive rebound. It's taken away by Smith. Three-pointer, Hield. That falls. Nice speed that time from Turner. Hield's got 9.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
Busted. No good that time either.
They are 0 for the game thus far. 0 of 4 here, still looking for their first make.
Smith outside. Back to Hield. Toppin with it. 25 points last game, and the shot is good.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
The more Porzingis proves himself a threat as a passer, the more dangerous he can become as a scorer.
Halliburton passes to Turner. Holiday against Halliburton. Passes it to Toppin. Back to Halliburton. Another shot out to Smith. Three-pointer, Hield. And Indiana, another three.
I'll tell you, this guy is proving to be a problem for the defense. In this quarter, he has been special.
Here's Tatum, and slam dunk by Tatum.
You see the level of verticality that Jason Tatum brings to the table. Nice.
On its way from Turner for 2. And the Pacers tack on 2 more.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
Pass to Steffens. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Now, Jason Tatum has become an extraordinary passer. This guy knows the attention he draws, just gets his teammates involved.
It wasn't the best of season's doors for the Indiana Pacers last year, but there are reasons for optimism.
Kevin, they've got a talented young core that appeared to really enjoy playing with one another. It was a selfless group that looked fun to coach, and I believe the franchise headed in the right direction. Don't sleep on Jason Tatum's athleticism. This guy attacks the basket with ferocity.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
Tatum, and slam dunk by Tatum.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Turner finds Halliburton. Here's Hield. From deep. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
And the defense is in disbelief here. Triple after triple.
Tatum dishes to Brown. Back to Tatum. From past the arc. The Pacers pull it in. There's 57 seconds left in the first quarter. Hield from outside. That's good. It's Halliburton with the assist. Hield's got 18 points in the game.
Building up a big early lead. They have taken charge of this game.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
Now Halliburton. Following the Porzingis miss from deep. Hield can't hit. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Porzingis passes to Tatum. Back to Porzingis. Pulls up from the corner. And that's good. For two.
There you go. Not the best start, but maybe that's the shot that gets him in rhythm.
Looking at the last game for the Indiana Pacers, it was a loss to Miami. Here's Hield. Again, Hield missing. And here comes Brown, leading the fast break. Tatum, great positioning on the putback.
One of the hardest, most prideful players out there. Jason Tatum ready to help out on that play.
Hield outside. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Indiana enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
They've got Horford, and it's Knight in at the 4 spot. That's the Boston 5. Getting another opportunity here to see that powerful rejection.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
Now, here's McConnell. After the miss from Derek White. Jackson, that's good.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Now, here is Knight. Here's Horford. Unable to get that one. Some solid defense there from Jackson.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
Here's McConnell. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Just a grinder. Always doing the dirty work on the offensive glass, and that's one of the things he brings to the table.
Inside, it's stolen by Mathurin. Oh, and here comes Walker all alone.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those three-point attempts.
Well, it was the Boston Celtics winning their last game against Philadelphia. Pritchard passes to White. It's stolen by Brown. Outside for Jackson. And the wide open shot from McConnell. No good on the triple. Celtics trail by 19. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Now, the league says it wants every team to play to win, but All-Star Kevin Durant said it's just not realistic, adding, each year only a few teams can win it. If you're not going to be a playoff or play-in team, might as well go for a top pick, get some reps for guys who ordinarily wouldn't make the rotation, and maybe change their lives as well. Kevin?
And that's an interesting take. Thanks, D.A. So Boston ends up going with the new group, and then Hield with the dunk.
Well, this is when Buddy Hield's teammates start to consistently feed him. They understand what a rhythm he's in.
Ooh, put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time. Smith sets the pick for Halliburton. Down low, trying to find Smith. He's got it now. Stripped away. Outside Tatum. Lets it go from deep. It falls for his 5th field goal tonight. Now shooting 5 for 8.
I'll tell you, individually, he is doing all he can. But right now, somebody's got to step in and support this guy.
Drains it from beyond the arc. Holiday's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Halliburton passes to Turner. Over Porzingis. And Turner the bucket on the assist by Halliburton. One thing you hear nowadays, Doris, is that there's not enough defense. Do you agree with that?
I don't in this way, Kevin. I believe we must redefine what quality defense looks like. The floor is so spread, the skill level and shot making so high that I think it is much more difficult to guard in today's NBA.
Halliburton, that's good.
Now, Halliburton loves answering a challenge. A three made on one end means it's time for him to come back and answer.
The three from Tatum. It's rebounded by Tyrese Halliburton.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one. Want easy looks? Don't allow the defense to set up.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity, and the finish pretty good.
Tatum with another miss. And here's Hield. He'll bring it up for Indiana. They get to take on the Heat at Miami after this one. It'll be the third game of this 3-game road trip. Back to Smith. Here's Stephens. Outside Tatum. Shoots over Toppin. And there's the bucket from Tatum. Tatum's got 16 points.
You know, the ability for Jason Tatum to be ready on the catch, those opportunities make the game a little bit easier. That's what we call a power finish. There's no such thing as gentle for the big man.
A leaner. That shot misses. Good work defensively by Turner. Indiana leading by 17. Healed outside. Toppin dishes to Turner. Great D that time from Tatum.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And a very steady season for him at the charity stripe last year. He was right at 85%.
Goes up on the wing. Stephens, good. 6 points for him.
Well, Jason Tatum has proven he can score at the NBA level, but you want to see him share the basketball pretty fast.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Porzingis with the block. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Porzingis. Here's Hield. He's got 20. It's good. The assist that time from Smith. Hield's got 23 points. The pass to Porzingis. Fires from the wing. That's good for his third bucket. Now 3 for 6 from the field.
Well, he's got the green light. Porzingis understands. Be ready on the catch.
Shot by Hield. Nobody around. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
And put your hands together and get loud for Red Panda.
Right now, they're scoring the ball with ease. Good decision-making, kind of punishing the defense for overplaying certain guys.
And let's take a moment to check out the ongoing action. And that's all for us.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Really an incredible game from Buddy Hield.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
And let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Here's who Rick Carlisle is starting the second half with. Miles Turner out there with Smith. Then it's Halliburton. Then there's Toppin. And it's Hield in at the 2.
Oh, my goodness. Jason Tatum, you've got to be kidding me. How pretty was that?
Smith in the post. Misses in close. The 3 from Tatum. The 3 from Tatum.
That's Tatum's size and high release point. He's able to get that three-point shot off against virtually anybody.
And Halliburton slams it in.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
Now here's Hield. Jason Tatum missing his last shot. The 3 ball. Hield can't hit.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Tatum cleared for takeoff and landing.
Well, off the dribble, Jason Tatum continues to perfect multiple options in his arsenal.
Halliburton kicks to Smith. Back to Halliburton. Stolen by Holiday. And up the court come the Celtics on the break. Tatum finds Holiday. Out to Porzingis. Takes the 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
Well, and it took a terrific effort at both ends to sustain this run.
They found their composure on both ends of the floor, and that is what triggered this run.
Now here's Turner. Back to Heald. This one for three. Rebound, Boston. Tatum's got his fourth rebound in this one. Pass to Holiday. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot two at the free throw line.
A deceptive guard. Holiday draws fouls by keeping his defenders always on their heels over the course of the game.
So Indiana ends up with a new group on the floor.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Now here's Jackson. Here's Brown. And finished off by Brown.
And you can sense them just starting to squeeze and shrink this lead a little bit.
There's Brown with the three. Drains the three-pointer. Brown's got 5 points now this quarter.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
Horford the pass to White. The kick out to Holiday. Passes it to Hauser. 6 on the shot clock. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
McConnell passes to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
Pritchard, he's checked in for the Celtics. With this chance, let's show you the league's most intimidating shot-blocking defenses from last season. Second, the Pacers.
Well, talk about rim protection. Last season, they were patrolling the paint, rejecting shots at will.
Out tonight. White against Brown. Knight with a screen on Brown. White. And the rejection by Jackson. One-on-one here. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
That's about taking no chances. Benedict Mathurin at the cup. Yes, sir.
A nice shot by Knight.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Now here's Jackson. That's a 2 for Mathurin. That's good. And it's Jackson with the assist that time.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And not relying at all on the three-point shot. They may want to rethink about stretching the defense a bit like they did in that first half.
Now here's Walker. Jackson passes to Walker. That's a 2 for Mathurin. And Boston with the rebound.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
Out to the right wing. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Stolen by Walker. And a fast break now for the Pacers. Here's Jackson. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Jackson's got 4 this quarter.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Pritchard gets the bucket.
Well, this is an example of the court awareness we talked about with Al Horford. This guy's a very willing passer.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. And so it's the Indiana Pacers. Feeling good about it. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. And it's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for Indiana. Horford and Porzingis are manning the post positions. The talented wing pair of Brown and Tatum. And it's Holiday in at the point. That's who's in the game for the Celtics.
Oh, fellas, that was a vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one. Good.
Kristaps Porzingis a tough cover. This guy knows he can make threes. Now you get inside the lane and look out.
Right side Jackson. And Boston with the rebound. Outside Holiday. Driving in. And the rejection by Jackson. Porzingis with the steal. And Tatum with a clear path to the hoop. And here's Brown outside. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got 4 assists in the game. Mathurin attacking, and he throws it down hard with one hand.
Opportunistic drive from Benedict Mathurin. This guy's got an attack mindset.
And Holiday kicks to Tatum. Outside, Horford. Over in the quarter, Porzingis. Over Jackson. Porzingis can't hit. Indiana leading by 16. Taken away by Holiday. Now the fast break. Tatum with the ball. And finished off by Brown.
How about a little bit of daylight is all Jaylen Brown needs. Up off his feet in a hurry.
Mathurin finds McConnell. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
Yeah, you have to make greater effort than that defensively. You know what he can do from range.
Well, to me, that's just inexcusable. You start to wonder how much they really want this basketball game.
The 3 from Tatum. It's rebounded by Indiana. Jackson's got 4 rebounds now tonight. With the step back. McConnell passes to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
Tatum gets the bucket.
Jason Tatum is capable of explosive nights offensively. If you're the defense, you better lock in right now.
So Indiana ends up with a new group on the floor. Pacers leading by 17. Turner for 3. Hits it from 3-point range.
You know, you have to use the bounce pass in that instance to make the catch easier.
Lob pass to Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
Just leave it at the rim and let the big man do the rest. KP with the nice finish.
Halliburton is double. Outside Turner jacks up a 3. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3. It's on Porzingis.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the 3-point attempt.
Good on the second free throw. And the NBA doors adding conference finals awards not long ago. I think both you and I felt it was a nice addition.
Oh, my goodness. Given what's at stake, it makes perfect sense. And they picked the perfect players to name the awards after. Larry Bird and Magic Johnson embody what those awards are about. It was perfection.
Halliburton kicks to Turner. Back to Halliburton. Taken away by Holiday. The 3. And Tatum with the basket on the assist by Porzingis. Tatum's got 5 points now this quarter.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
And the dunk by Porzingis.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness, as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Pacers.
The sheer volume of 3-pointers was the deciding factor tonight, it seemed.
Yeah, they sink one and then do it again, and that strategy did work.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Buddy Hield.
You can't look back at too many major moments in this game and not see his imprint put all over it.
To the inside, Halliburton with the steal. Hield outside. Puts up a 3, and the Pacers another 3.
saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
No one near Turner as he lets it go. And there are the Pacers with another bucket.
Well, they knew it would be a hostile environment, and they rose to the challenge.
And sometimes when everyone's rooting against you, it seems to bring the unit closer together. It certainly did tonight.
No good with the triple. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Boston. Shot to stop the run. The shot off that time. Halliburton against Holiday. Now Halliburton taken away by Holiday.
A testament to their hard work all year long. And, of course, there's the Celtics, neck and neck at the top. They're tied in first place.
Well, I think for Milwaukee, you have to really give it to them. I mean, they are backing up all the preseason hype. They've been outstanding early.
And don't count on that coming to an end anytime soon. The talent level of this squad is off the charts. And with the momentum they're gathering here early in the year, it could steamroll through the season.
Let's check out Milwaukee's starting lineup. Chris Middleton is out there with Jay Crowder. Then there's Damian Lillard. Then it's Giannis Antetokounmpo. And it's Beauchamp in at the shooting guard position. Now here's Lillard. Driving to the basket. And the dunk by Lillard.
Well, he can shoot the three, so defenses have to go out and overplay him, and that's what creates lanes for him to do stuff like that.
And he hits it and gets hacked. A three-point chance here if he can convert. Well, there may be a lot of games ahead, but game one of the regular season is always a little extra special, Grant.
Yeah, no question about it. This is a game everyone looks forward to start the season off on the right foot. I can't tell you how huge it is for a team's confidence to get a win on opening night, but it's definitely one everyone is looking forward to.
Porzingis with a screen on Lillard. Outside Porzingis. The floater, and the shot is good on the assist by Holiday.
That is a spectacular move. Over 7 feet tall, Porzingis handling things like a guard out there.
Antetokounmpo, right side. Here we go. On the wing, Tatum. And finished off by Tatum.
Poor rim. Tatum plays with such an edge.
Antetokounmpo for three. Rebound Boston. The last time these two teams came together was also in this building, and they were able to win it for the home fans.
They were lights out from beyond the arc, and they spaced the floor beautifully in that one.
Yep, made the defense work extremely hard and did a nice job of getting any advantage they could against the team that shot it well.
Here's Lillard. After the basket by Boston. Ooh, good work defensively by Holiday.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, that along with maintaining the pace of play right now, playing with tons of intensity.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. Soft touch off the glass.
And I like that. Giannis slowing down just a little bit, in control there.
And so it's Holiday who brings up the ball for the Boston Celtics. 6-point lead. Into the lane. And Holiday powers it home.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, well, you settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
Now here's Middleton. Knocks down the triple. Middleton's got 5.
Middleton looking pretty comfortable right now playing in the pick and roll, whether he's passing the ball or shooting it. Right now making good decisions.
Tatum against Middleton. They kick it out to Porzingis. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Milwaukee has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Beauchamp passes to Antetokounmpo. And here's Crowder from the arc. Holiday grabs the miss.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Feeling more and more comfortable in this offense. That's just Chris Middleton making a play.
Here's Porzingis. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
The way they just continue to drive right at the defense, they've really been overwhelming them when they do this.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play. And he does that so well. At his size, he's always a threat to throw it down.
Back to Pritchard. Here's Hauser, defended by Payne. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
And stolen by Porzingis. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Hauser can't get it to go. The Bucks trail. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Launches a three. On the wing, Connaughton. Lopez for three. Boston with a rebound. Here's Pritchard. He had 10 points in the win against Philadelphia. Porzingis misses.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
Well, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. All right, guys, what do you think about the Celtics here in this one?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, you don't see that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect the game plan.
On the floor for Milwaukee, we've got Campaign. Bobby Portis out there with Brook Lopez. But then it's Malik Beasley, and it's Connaughton in at the three. Beasley dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
And the agility on Beasley's drive, really tough for the defense to deal with.
And Milwaukee's shooting 47% in this one, looking efficient. You know, after all these years, Brent, is it possible that Brook Lopez is still getting better?
This guy is going to be the study BA of some research papers in the future. How do you go from a post-up big man to a legitimate three-point threat in the arc of a career? He's been amazing.
Here's Lopez, and it's Lopez with the jam.
And Payne just playing eyes-up basketball, seeing that opportunity.
Pritchard, the pass to Horford. The kick out to White. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter, and the layup falls.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
For Milwaukee, they've got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Payne finds Beasley. To the middle. Here's Lopez. Horford pulls it in.
Man, I thought he was making that in so close. That's some aggressive defense.
Pass to Hauser. Here's Knight. No points yet. Here's Hauser. He's guarded by Beasley. 6 to shoot. Throws it up high. Lopez with the steal. And here comes the break. Connaughton passes to Payne. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. Payne's got his first 2 points.
There are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Here's Horford. Rejected by Lopez.
Well, Lopez has size and great instincts. That makes him a threat to knock shots away like that.
Here's Payne. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
That is all timing right there. Just led him perfectly.
Now a timeout called by Boston. So Boston ends up going with a new group. And here we have last season's best free throw shooting team. 4th, Boston.
This was a good group of free throw shooters last year, something they really worked on in practice. And sometimes that's the coaches calling for it, and oftentimes the players doing it by themselves.
Back to Lillard. Oh, Lillard with the dunk.
And Damian Lillard one time rising up for everybody.
Tatum from long range. Crowder grabs a miss. The Bucks have gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. Middleton outside. Lillard deciding where to go with it. And there's so much on-court communication. Brent, what types of things are being called out by players?
Well, on defense, BA, is pretty much everything. You're trying to read the opposing team's coach, try to hear the call of the play coming, try to yell out to your teammates so predictably they know what movements are happening, and then within engagement of that play, you're calling your switches, you're calling where your help is, and that should happen 75 times a night. So by the end of the night, the team that communicates the most usually ends up winning the game.
4 on the clock. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
And look at Tatum getting aggressive inside, firing off his shot while drawing the foul.
And he makes both free throws.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
There's a minute 17 left in the second. Beauchamp passes to Middleton. Uncovered. And that's good for two. Middleton's got 7 points in the game.
Yeah, you don't want to leave Middleton from that area. His mid-range game is on fire, draining those shots often.
Here's Porzingis. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo has got his 4th rebound in this one. Middleton from the outside. Tatum with some nice D.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
That free throw no good.
What makes Brown special is his blend of smarts and effort level. Not just an intelligent player, he also gives you a phenomenal amount of energy out there.
And so it's Lillard who brings up the ball for the Bucks. They host the Hawks after this one. To the inside. Crowder, the pass to Lillard. Brown with the steal. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Oh, Brown just throws it down.
Oh, a huge slam from Brown. I like when he doesn't settle for a layup there.
Antetokounmpo, a screen on Holiday. Here's Lillard. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis. And they'll keep possession. Pass to Beauchamp. 4 seconds left. And he can't get that one.
Well, if you believe in the numbers, that mid-range shot is not a high-value shot, even with little or no defense on you.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Celtics out in front, up 2. And time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
Taking a look here now at Boston. Next game is their first chance to get a road win in the new fresh season. I'm expecting.
Well, coming back to the game of the night, the Bucks find themselves in a close one.
You can see what the plan was coming in. They've made an effort to move.
Appreciate you joining us. It's been
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Jaylen Brown having a dominant impact in this game.
He's been on the attack, playing hard and going right to the rim.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
The star wing pair. It's Brown and Tatum outside. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. Then there's Drew Holiday. And it's Stevens in at the 4. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half. Beauchamp passes to Antetokounmpo. Oh, Giannis using his size inside.
Wow, they're really being taken advantage of defensively out there. No rim protection whatsoever.
Porzingis finds Holiday. Back to Porzingis. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
And for Porzingis, gosh, the dunk looks so easy.
Tatum against Middleton. To the middle. Here's Crowder. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And he drops a first.
Coming in as a second-round pick in 2012, Jay Crowder has earned his spot in the NBA and has been part of some very big-time winning teams. He's gained that reputation as a hard-nosed defender, and that's what he'll keep.
The drive by Holiday. For 3, Porzingis. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Porzingis has got 11.
How about that? Coming out to start the half, a perfect 3 of 3.
And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. And it's Jason Tatum with a rebound. The Celtics with the lead. And he lobs it up. Holiday passes to Porzingis. There's Tatum with the 3. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3. They pin that one on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Just money from the line. Tatum knows the importance of making free throws.
The last one's off. They'll settle for two. The Bucks shooting 52% from the floor so far. Here's Antetokounmpo.
I just love how he runs the floor with energy and intensity, but still stays under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed? He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going.
Slams it down with two hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
A nice start to the third. 3 out of 4, and looking good doing it.
Back to Holiday. Outside Porzingis. Shot clock at 5. The rebound by the Bucks. Antetokounmpo has got his 6th rebound on the night.
And that's their first miss after hitting 4 in a row to start the half.
Free throw good. Lillard.
You love Lillard because he loves the game. And this is a guy who just wants to be out there. He wants the ball in the hands. And he tries not to get caught up in all the drama that happens around the game. It's 100% focused on it.
Middleton outside. Lets it go from deep. Counted from distance. Middleton's got 10 points in the game.
Well, Middleton hovers around that 40% mark from downtown in his career. It's a good-looking shot there. That's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference, not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Down low. Here's Antetokounmpo. Gets the bucket and the foul. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up, and the Bucks will go for a different look here. Bobby Portis is checked in for Crowder. Connaughton comes in for Middleton. Beasley's checked in for Beauchamp. And Payne is subbed in for Lillard.
Of course, one of the league's best scorers, Giannis, poised to be one of the game's all-time best.
Here's Knight. Antetokounmpo covering. Outside White. Shoots. Again, the Celtics good for 2 more.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Timeout called, the Bucks. And the Bucks making a change here. Lopez is checked in. And a quick pause here. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard and check out last season's best shot blockers. Third is Brook Lopez.
It's obvious that he completely dedicated himself to protecting the rim, doing everything he could to get his hands on as many shots as possible.
Out to Beasley. Got a piece of it.
Beasley. First personal foul.
The Celtics have gone 6 of 7 and appearing confident in this half. Horford, a screen on Payne. With the crossover, Pritchard gets it to go. And it's a 7-point Celtic lead.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
To the paint. Here's Payne. Plenty of room to knock down that one. Payne's got 6.
And Portis knows this system well. Try to make the good to great pass.
Pritchard, the pass to Horford. Horford gets it done inside.
Yeah, showing a little versatility with their offensive attack. In the first half, it was about the 3-ball. In the second half, they've emphasized interior scoring.
And Beasley at 6'4", able to rise up and throw it down.
Boston's gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Ooh, here's White on the drive. Oh, and he brings it down with a 2-handed jam.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, well, you settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Pass to Horford. Lots of room. Nice jump shot. He's got 6.
Knocked it down there. As his career has gone on, Al Horford has added more and more to his outside game.
Here's Connaughton. And the layup is good off the glass.
keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
He gets it up. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall.
And Lopez doing what he can to just be disruptive out there, distracting.
And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. Celtics out in front, leading by 4. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling here on 2K Sports. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
You know, anytime a guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's huddle. He told his guys to stay after it, to not get complacent and lazy with this lead. He wants them to keep adding to it. We'll see if they're able to do it, guys.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Taking a look at the Bucks. Filling out the wings, it's Beasley and Middleton. Giannis Antetokounmpo is out there with Jay Crowder, and it's Lillard in at the point. Pass to Brown. Horford, a screen on Beasley. Here's Brown. That's tipped.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Crowder outside. Back to Middleton. Again, Milwaukee!
And Jay Crowder moving it to the open man.
And it's Tatum with the ball for Boston. They'll take on the Pacers at Gainbridge Fieldhouse after this one. And that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home.
I just love the aggressive finish.
Now, I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Crowder right side. Holiday finds Brown. Inside, here's Porzingis, and a slam dunk by Porzingis.
He's really become a better all-around player. Brown's passing continues to evolve. Nice find.
Screen by Antetokounmpo. Beasley for 3. The putback controls the rebound and the putback.
Are we sure that's the same player, guys? He looks completely different. What confidence he's playing with, and look how engaged he is on both ends.
Holiday against Lillard. Holiday passes to Porzingis. Here's Horford. Pass to Porzingis. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Porzingis showing a little strength down low that time. You can't get upset at the D for being physical with him on that play.
And he's good on the second. The Bucks have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Beasley for 3. Rebound Boston. Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Tatum from long range. Yes, great play by Horford to set him up. Tatum's got 5 points in the quarter. Lillard against Holiday. Here's Crowder. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
And Crowder out there for the big-time bucket.
Brown scanning the floor. They kick it out to Porzingis. And the Celtics another 3.
That's the guy they're going to keep going to, as they should. The lead's only going up if they keep feeding it.
Pass to Middleton. And the call will be against Jason Tatum. That's his first foul.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
1:56 left in the fourth. Here's Lillard. Oh, Lillard shrugs off the contact.
Look at your watch. It's Lillard time.
The Celtics have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. Pass to Porzingis. Back to Tatum. Puts up a 3. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Tips it. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And now just a three-point Celtic lead.
That's a pure effort play. Nice tip in.
And that's a skill you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it? It's Holiday with a drive. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And really, that is a tremendous shot by Holiday there. His team really has momentum now.
To the middle. Here's Antetokounmpo.
Big-time shot from young Giannis there. He feels more and more comfortable in these big moments.
Holiday finds Porzingis. Takes it inside. Porzingis soars in for the jam. Off the bounce.
Porzingis making it count. Wants to come through big time and does here.
To the paint. Out to Lillard. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Holiday. The three. Here's Lillard. On the wing, Crowder. Horford with the block.
Well, a level of engagement that Horford brings on the defensive end every night is impressive. Terrific block there.
They've been battling all night. Now they're on the brink of putting this game away.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad. Chris Middleton showing a lot of poise and taking over a very critical possession for his team.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Lillard against Holiday. Shoots from the block. And it's Porzingis that time on the assist from Holiday. And the Celtics lead by 7.
At this point, it just feels like it's over.
You want to keep expending energy, or do you want to start thinking about the next one?
Now here's Lillard.
So much, Greg, to learn about these teams. When do we get a sense of a team's true identity?
Well, not this early in the season. I'd say at least a quarter of the way through it. That's when you kind of get a sense of a squad's chemistry.
Here are the starters for Milwaukee. Beasley on the wing along with Middleton. Antetokounmpo out there with Bobby Portis. And it's Lillard in at the point guard position. So the Indiana Pacers able to put the first points up on the board. Toppin with it. Now guarded by Middleton. Smith the pass to Turner. And it's slammed in by Turner.
Boy, that's just too easy, guys. Turner, a player you can't allow to get free near the rack. He's a great dunker. Bang.
Halliburton deciding where to go with it. Three-pointer. Rebound, Milwaukee. Lillard outside. Sinks the three-pointer.
And it's the moment Lillard passes half court, you have to pick him up because Dame's range is endless.
Halliburton kicks to Turner. Lets it go with the three. And Halliburton gets it to go on the assist by Turner. Halliburton's got 5.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Indiana's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Well, here we are looking at Miles Turner, a terrific player. What stands out to you?
There are a couple of things. His ability to knock down three-point shots as a big guy, but more than that, his primary attribute to me is the fact he's an outstanding rim protector. Excellent timing, runs the floor, and really protects the basket for his team.
Here's Halliburton. Giannis Antetokounmpo making his last shot. Halliburton drives in, and Halliburton slams it in.
First step quickness that time from Halliburton. Got the defender on his heels.
To the middle, here's Lillard, and then Lillard slams it in.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
And Portis throws it down.
Hey, I feel bad for those rims because Portis has no mercy on them, throwing it down with force.
Smith with a screen on Beasley. Heel dishes to Smith. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Beasley.
And looking now at the numbers for Lillard. Last season, he played outstanding. He averaged 32 points a game, 7 assists and 4 rebounds. And you talk about guys who just have a nose for putting up points. He is one of them.
Yeah, he sure is, and he rarely has back-to-back bad games. If he has an off night, he usually follows that up with a big night.
A three-pointer is right on target.
No hesitation, even from deep, deep range. Hield is a solid shooter.
It's Portis high post. And here's Antetokounmpo outside. The rebound by Halliburton. And Halliburton's got the ball here for Indiana. It's a 5-point game. Hield from outside. Hits the three-point bomb. Hield's got 6.
And off to an incredible start here early from long range.
Lighting it up from outside. Hard to keep up with this.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Chalk up 2 there.
You know, Beasley not trying to do too much or get too cute there. Just finding the open man in a simple fashion. Well done.
The shot's good from Halliburton.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Yeah, shots falling. Off to a very good start offensively as a result.
Portis a screen on Halliburton. Lillard from deep three-point land. The Pacers pull it in. And Clark, when we take a look at your former team, the Indiana Pacers, is it fair to say they're a work in progress?
Most definitely, Kevin. I mean, I think they've got some really outstanding young talent, as well as a very experienced coaching staff. That combination should bode well for the Pacers' future.
Shots good by Middleton.
Well, there's a good reason this guy shoots as many threes as he does. Chris Middleton is a knockdown three-point shooter.
And it's Halliburton penetrating. Turner finds Smith. Back to Turner. It's good. The assist that time from Smith. Smith's got his 4th assist in this one.
give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Well, you know, it's been all high percentage shot for them so far. I mean, just the kind of execution you want in the first half.
Now, here's Lillard. 5 points in the game. Fires the three. Here's Giannis. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Miles' turn.
Man, that was a remarkable pump fake from Antetokounmpo. I mean, he's really good at selling that shot fake.
So Indiana ends up with a new group on the floor. And both free throws good for Giannis. Pacers leading by 7. Driving the lane. Jackson kicks to McConnell. Trying to find Jackson. He's got it now. Outside Mathurin. Fires it up. And again, it's Indiana converting.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Tyrese Halliburton has been on display. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And let's quickly break down the game, guys, we have seen from Indiana. What do you think?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
Yeah, I like the way they play. They're looking to get up and down the court every time. Racehorse basketball here tonight. Strap it up. Don't look down. You'll miss something.
We've got Brown. Benedict Mathurin is out there with T.J. McConnell. Then it's Isaiah Jackson. And it's Walker in at the 4 spot. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Shot clock at 2. Lopez. Beauchamp passes to Lopez. And he dumps it right on Isaiah Jackson. Oh, man.
Boy, looking to add to his highlight reel that time, the big fella. Lopez showing you a little extra athletic ability for a big guy.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Here's Connaughton. The Pacers making the shot. Crowder, the pass to Beauchamp, and it's out of bounds. The Bucks able to retain possession here. Payne looking around. There's the triple. Offensive rebound. Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. Here's Mathurin. Used the shot fake to create the angle, but couldn't get it to fall. Three-pointer, Crowder. That one, no good. Indiana leading by 7. Back to Mathurin, and he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Nobody stopping that. Mathurin attacking with purpose.
And stolen by McConnell. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. If you ask around, the NBA is in a great place. Two-time league MVP Nikola Jokic said, "We are witnessing some crazy talent in the league. I mean, everyone. Everyone. They work on their game. The talent around the league is amazing, and I only think it's going to be better and better." Kevin?
Yeah, David, you and I agree the league is in a very good place right now. And thanks for the report. And Milwaukee has possession. The Pacers making the shot. Lopez finds Connaughton. Crowder against Walker. Passes to Payne. Clock at 4. Here's Beauchamp. And the rejection by Jackson. Over in the corner, Brown. Here's Payne. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Connaughton's got 5 points now this quarter. The way the league is now, Greg, on any given night, we sometimes see a team fall flat. Is it just luck of the draw?
Sometimes players are tired, and sometimes they relax. You know, this is why leadership is so vital, setting that standard for others to follow.
Here's Crowder following the score by Indiana. There's 1:54 left in the first half. Here's Lopez, and the shot goes in.
And amidst the tall timber, He's right at home, extremely comfortable. Lopez getting it done.
And Walker throws it down hard.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark.
And guys, I know there are a lot of questions right now defensively for this team. There's no doubt about that.
And so here is Indiana, following the three from Brook Lopez.
When he goes, watch out now, Matlin operates with a head full of steam.
Bucks trail by 9. Payne with it. Scoreless thus far. And another three for Milwaukee.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
Mathurin for 3. The kick out to Brown. From deep, Walker. Lopez grabs the board. Milwaukee's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12. Outer dishes to Lopez. Mathurin against Crowder. Back to Lopez. Crowder, the pass to Lopez. And the dunk by Lopez.
Putting that stanchion to the test, the big fella. Banging it down.
Here's Walker. Pass to Jackson. McConnell scanning the floor. Outside, Walker. And that's going to do it. Some good defense down the stretch to end the quarter. And some good action through the first. All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away after the break. We'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Oklahoma City up on top against the Mavs at American Airlines Center. A game that's bordering on a blowout at this. And returning now to that first half of our featured matchup, the strong play of Tyrese Halliburton has been a major contribution. And that is a
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Here's who Adrian Griffin is starting the second half with. Beasley on the wing along with Middleton. Bobby Portis out there with Antetokounmpo. And it's Lillard in at the 1 spot. Now here's Turner. Halliburton for 3. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
Halliburton with the answer was anxious to throw it right back at him.
Here's Lillard. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those 3-point attempts.
And those triples, they sure do add up quickly, don't they? I mean, they've got to make some kind of adjustment here. They've been going to him an awful lot this game, and you can see why. He's pouring it on.
Hey, Clark, thinking back to that Halliburton for Sabonis trade, what are your thoughts?
I think it's one of those situations where it was a win-win all the way around, Greg. You think about it. The Kings benefited, the Pacers did. Young players that have stardom in their future. And I think both players are going to be multi-time All-Stars. The decision-making of Antetokounmpo is really brilliant, in a word. He knows when to spot up, he knows when to roll to the bucket off screen, and he knows when to give it up.
That makes 3 in a row to start the second half.
Going inside, and Halliburton slams it in.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for him. Boy, that's 5 buckets in a row now. Watch out. Looking like a well-oiled machine coming out of the break.
Three-pointer, Lillard. Big-time slam, Giannis. Oh, my!
It's been Giannis's night. His points, have come in a variety of ways, and as usual, he has been relentless.
And Turner kicks to Halliburton. Back to Turner. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Damian Lillard. That's foul number 2 for him.
It's close, but, you know, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Yeah, and as quick as players are at this level, in this day and age, I mean, you've got to be perfect in your anticipation to draw the charge.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Up their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
Lillard outside. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. The dish to Middleton. Beasley left side. It's stolen by Hield. And stolen by Lillard. For 3, Middleton. Milwaukee getting another chance here.
2 minutes.
And Portis throws it down.
Smart pass there by Beasley. He spots a guy with a better shot and doesn't hesitate to get him the ball.
Halliburton for 3. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
I think they're playing too soft on the perimeter. They can't stay so soft. They've got to get up into the shooters here.
A new lineup here for the Bucks.
Let's see some of the numbers here on Buddy Hield. Good season for him last year. He put in about 16 points a game last year, 5 rebounds and 3 assists. The contributions he's been making on the floor have been a boon for this team. Great stretch of games for him.
Yeah, you know, they've given him more responsibility, and he's responded. And the way he's going, I think his role is only going to increase.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Clark, when you take a look at Jalen Smith, a big man who's a work in progress.
Really, I love what he offers defensively. He's pretty agile. Where he's a work in progress in my mind is when it comes to his jump shot. I think he's trying to be more consistent from behind the arc, and he will become that if he keeps working at it.
Catching up on the changes now for Indiana. Isaiah Jackson, he's checked in for Miles Turner. Bruce Brown comes in for Toppin. Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for Buddy Hield. And it's TJ McConnell in for Halliburton. Here's McConnell. They get the rebound. Smith dishes to Jackson. That's a 2 for Mathurin. And another shot. Smith the pass to McConnell. Up top, Mathurin. He's defended by Connaughton.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the 2-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Walker's checked in for Indiana.
Checking in for the Pacers.
And the Bucks with possession here. Down by 12. Lopez. And the Bucks miss again.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats, that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. And as a result, they've got a big lead.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now.
Well, you know what? You don't want to do too much to get an opponent riled up. You got to be mindful of that.
The pass to Mathurin. Jackson with it. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
And so it's the Indiana Pacers. Their lead at 15 going into the break. Their strategy. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up. Tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the 4th quarter, but stranger things have happened. Walker out there with Bruce Brown. Then there's Benedict Mathurin. And it's TJ McConnell, and it's Jackson in at the center position. So that's the group out there for Indiana.
You take a look at his career numbers, and most of Beasley's shots are threes. So Malik knows how to knock those down.
McConnell finds Walker. Back to McConnell. Outside, Walker. Shot clock at 6. To the wing right side. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Here's a look now what's coming up for the Milwaukee Bucks. On Saturday, they'll be taking on Clint Capella and the Atlanta Hawks. And then on Tuesday, they'll host the New York Knicks. And both free throws good for McConnell.
And they're doing a better job of working themselves to the line here in the second half.
That's exactly how you do it. Defender pressing up on you, you press right back.
And Portis throws it down.
Lillard's passing game, a thing of beauty. Got that ball to a guy who had a quality look and got it to him on time.
That's a 2 for Mathurin. The kick out to Walker. Takes a 3. To the left wing. And the wide open shot from McConnell. That's good. And it's Jackson with the assist that time.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Middleton with it. Guarded now by Jackson. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
How about the court vision of Middleton? Just so good at finding the open man.
And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It goes on Giannis Antetokounmpo. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
Well, I think they've been lethal from beyond the arc this game, no doubt about it. Hard to defend such spot-on shooting.
And on top of that, they're getting a lot of points off assists. And it's always a good sign when your team is working as a cohesive unit.
Looking at who's out there now for the Pacers. Smith checked in for Walker. Toppin comes in for Brown. Healds checked in for Benedict Mathurin. And Halliburton subbed in for T.J. McConnell. Turner's checked in for Indiana. Greg, a lot more awareness in the league about the importance of mental health. Why is that so necessary?
I mean, Kevin, the level of stress now has really grown. These players are under this huge microscope that now often extends to their families. And this is such a highly competitive environment. It is far more than just a game.
Kicks it down to Middleton. For 3. They get it back. Easily outside. The Bucks working the ball around. Giannis a screen on heel. To the paint. Here's Portis. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in.
Hard to exceed Portis' level of energy. I mean, he just doesn't seem to ever stop.
Here's Halliburton. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo. Portis with it. Now Smith defending. And a wide open look for Portis. And another basket for Milwaukee.
Oh, man. Carving this defense to pieces with the drive. Well done.
Turner for 3. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
Boy, Turner's really good at picking the defense apart, especially with the catch-and-shoot jumper.
Lillard against Halliburton. Here's Antetokounmpo. Giannis dunks it down.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Those are free points you're giving away. Got to work harder on the glass.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Kept alive. Antetokounmpo. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
Giannis just doesn't stop working. Plays with great energy at both ends. Excellent work on the boards there.
And a wide open look for Halliburton. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Bucks trail by 11. Beasley inside. He's covered by Halliburton. Middleton outside. From outside, off the mark. And here's Field. He'll bring it up for Indiana. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points.
You know, at the end of the day, size does matter, especially on the glass.
Indiana leading by 11.
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for the Pacers.
The bench gave him a big lift in this game.
And listen, Kevin, anytime your reserves can perform at a level that high, it puts you in an excellent position to win the game.
And it will go down as their first official win of the new year. And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Tyrese Halliburton.
Well, the defense just couldn't figure him out, and he continued to put it to him.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
And that was a risky pass. Fortunate that the D didn't get that one. It was in the air for a long time.
And Antetokounmpo with the basket on the assist by Lillard.
You can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Yeah, you know, I agree with you. They waited too long to finally ramp themselves up.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
Pass to Halliburton. So no
The athleticism that's on display is tremendous.
Oh, yeah, these young boys got some bounce, but what I like is the skill and the basketball IQ combined with the athleticism. That's why you're seeing so many beautiful plays out here.
And let's take a look at Boston's starting lineup. The star wing pair, it's Brown and Tatum outside. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. Then there's Drew Holiday, and it's Stevens in a power forward. Porzingis with a screen on Halliburton. Holiday finds Porzingis, and the shot is good on the assist by Holiday.
One of the tallest guys in the league. Give Porzingis the ball there and just let him work.
Hield passes to Halliburton. Here's the three, and Hield gets the three.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
There's Tatum with the three, and the three-pointer goes.
Taking matters into his own hands, Tatum gets those 3 points back in a hurry.
Hield with the ball. Porzingis picks him up defensively. Turner passes to Hield. Fires the three. Hauled in by Brown. And so it's Porzingis with it. He brings it up for the Boston Celtics. Last time they met in Boston,
they came away with an easy win last time, due in large part to their work on the glass.
And if they can keep that same physicality, you have to think they'll be in a good position to grab another win here.
Richard, we saw a new look for Jaylen Brown in 2023, but injury forced him to don a mask.
Yeah, face masks are kind of infamous right now. Some guys struggle with them, some guys are defined by it. Didn't seem to bother Brown that much, I will give him that.
I mean, he can do it all. Shoot, facilitate, great skills for the young Halliburton.
And he nails the third.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
The Celtics have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Outside Porzingis. Pass to Tatum. Fires the three. The Pacers pull it in. Halliburton outside. Indiana again missing. Boston has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Out of bounds, it'll be Indiana's ball. For Indiana, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Hield for three. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got 3 assists in the game.
Elite from three-point land. Buddy Hield whenever he lets it go.
Okay, knockout.
Man. Wow. One of the craziest dunks we've seen. Tatum with the bounce.
Turner, no good. For Boston, they've gone 4 of 5 so far. Looking sharp. Toppin with a steal. Here's Smith, and he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Offensive rebound. Pass to Turner. Now Halliburton. Back to Turner. Tries again. A well-executed transition bucket. Turner's gotten his second bucket of the game.
I like everything he's doing so far offensively, finding his spots, making strong selections.
Holiday finds Porzingis. He drops it from range.
He gets a lot of his points on catch-and-shoot jumpers. Porzingis is always ready to let it fly if he's got the room.
Shot on the wing. They get it back. Halliburton up top. It's good from the top of the key. Halliburton's got 5 now.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Stevens taking 2 shots.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. Indiana leading. Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Sinks it from distance. 7 points in the game.
On the ball, Halliburton has great concentration. His focus is what helps him find the wide open man.
Here's Tatum, and finished off by Tatum.
And 1 move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Right side Brown. And Turner with the block.
An impressive shot blocker. Turner's combination of size and timing on defense is so valuable.
Indiana's gone 3 of 7 from beyond the arc in the first. To the inside, Heel. And we've got 28 seconds left to play in the first. Shot clock at 6. Here's Halliburton. No good, a bit long that time. Boston has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Out to the wing. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Wow. Tyrese Halliburton, a monster slam.
Tatum way outside. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. Good scoring in this one as we can. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
And we've also got to talk about those threes dropping for them. We'll see if they can keep up the momentum from long range.
We've got Walker. T.J. McConnell is out there with Benedict Mathurin. Then there's Isaiah Jackson, and it's Brown in at the 3. That's the 5 for the Pacers.
And he brings this game a little closer using a huge one-hand slam.
That's a great way to get your team back into it. You know, when Derek White came into the league, he ran the point. Richard, things have changed since then.
Yeah, B.A. Since transitioning into more of a scoring role as a guard, White has not disappointed, taking more shots and seeing those scoring averages go up.
Pritchard, the pass tonight. And that's a foul called on T.J. McConnell. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
White against Mathurin. 6 on the shot clock. It's White with a drive. And there's Horford on the assist by White. Horford's got his first bucket in this one.
Oh, nothing new for Horford. He knows how to score against tough coverage.
For 3, Mathurin. It's rebounded by Knight. And so Horford will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. They trail by 6. Pass to Knight. Back to Horford. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson. And a quick check now on the teams that led the league from the charity stripe a year ago. The 4th spot held by the Celtics.
They took pride in their success at the line, and it forced opposing defenses to be very careful against them.
Here's Pritchard. From deep. The rebound by Jackson. The Pacers have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. They double-team Brown. On the wing, Mathurin. Shoots over White. And it's Mathurin missing.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Hauser passes to Pritchard. Left side White. Brown with the steal. It's a one-on-one situation. And he jams it home with authority.
When you get a chance to run the floor like that, you have to capitalize. Great hustle on that play.
And there's a pick. And Pritchard, here we go. Pass tonight to the wing, right side. Here's Hauser driving in. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to be on Bruce Brown. And with load management, some say it's the team's job at times to protect players from themselves. How different is that from when you play, Grant?
You know, B.A., it's very different. I think teams now are much smarter assessing load and risk and looking more at the long-term big picture of their players.
So Indiana ends up going with a new group.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Ooh, lots of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws will follow that whistle. And Indiana called for the foul. So much talk about what should be done with the regular season, RJ.
Yeah, players and teams have kind of really started downplaying the importance of the regular seasons, but not the smart ones. Part of that is, you know, the media obsession with rings and ring counting, but the regular season matters, and I do not believe that they should shorten it at all.
Halliburton goes up top to throw it down.
Oh, merciless jam by Halliburton. He's got some serious hops.
And finished off by Tatum.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
Here's Halliburton, and Porzingis with the block. And they're on the run. And there's the lob. Oh, and Turner with a block. And they're able to recover from deep three-point land. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 4 rebounds now. And out of bounds, Boston will have it.
Those are the turnovers that have coaches pulling their hair out. Why do you think I'm bald?
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Porzingis up top. Outside, Brown. Porzingis with a screen on heel. Down low. Oh, stolen by Turner. Holiday against Halliburton. Turner in the high post. Outside for Halliburton. The 3 is up. Boston with a rebound. Porzingis has got 4 rebounds now. Tatum from long range. Pass to Turner. Launches a 3. Porzingis grabs the board.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Oh, a deep 3 from Tatum. And the foul called on Kristaps Porzingis. That's his first foul of the game.
He gets called for the over the back. He thought he could slip through the cracks and grab the rebound.
And this is why we say block out. It is a fundamental thing that is often overlooked and hurts you every time.
And he has taken over this game. Halliburton looks like he's on cruise control at this point.
Here's Tatum. Oh, goodness! Jason Tatum!
A strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. The drive by Heel to the inside. Back to Smith. Pass to Turner. And then Turner with the dunk.
Okay, Miles. Getting aggressive and jamming it in.
Here's Stevens. The kick to Tatum. Puts the move on. Oh, and a great bucket from Tatum. Taking the hit.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone. Until someone stops him, just let him roll.
And that concludes the first half. It's the Pacers leading by 8. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
Taking a look here at Indiana. Next game is their first chance to get a road win in the new fresh season. I'm expecting them to...
And now let's talk about this one. Man, what a great start for the Pacers.
Very comfortable at the offensive end.
Appreciate you joining.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
The question now is, will the defense keep letting him punish them inside? Or did coach have some new ideas for them?
On the floor for Boston, the star wing pair. It's Brown and Tatum outside. Then there's Drew Holiday. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Stevens in at the power forward position. Halliburton on the drive. And here's Turner from the arc. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Turner's got 12 points in the game.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Tatum from long range. They get it back. Here's Porzingis.
I love whenever Porzingis hits the offensive boards. He has the height needed to hurt defenses in this regard.
Takes a three. Here's Turner, and then Turner with the dunk.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
Offensive rebounding is about hustle and determination. Huge putback, making a statement there.
Here's Porzingis, and he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And they'll give that one to Miles Turner.
It's really good to see Kristaps inside forcing the issue. We know his outside abilities, but he can also bang down low. It can help a big man's game to hit those free throws. It keeps the defense from getting too aggressive.
Healed for three. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got rebound number 8 here already in the game.
And even though he hasn't been himself, it hasn't affected his team too much. They've still got the lead.
I mean, what an athletic play for Holiday. Showing up the defense with a jam.
And then Turner with the dunk.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Stevens, the pass to Porzingis. Porzingis, big strides. Smith with the rebound.
You love to see guys challenge one another like that. Advantage to the defense that time.
Hield finds Halliburton. Now here's Turner. And stolen by Brown. Now the Celtics on the move. Deflected. And they get it back. And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for the Pacers. They've got the Heat ahead of them in their next game in Miami. It's a quick turnaround on the road. Just one game.
And in the second half here, they're shooting a terrific percentage from three.
Pass to Brown. Here's Tatum. It's rebounded by Indiana. Turner's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey, Brian. Commissioner Adam Silver maintains that he is not against shortening the regular season. He said, quote, the fact that teams are focused on load management and players are resting, it sends a message. And while he doesn't want to be tradition-bound, guys, he said whatever happens, they'd ensure every team visits every city at least once per season.
That's an interesting point there from the commissioner. Thanks, Allie. So Boston ends up going with a new group. And Horford gets it to go.
And he can still do so many things for you. Big Al calmly knocking it down from distance.
McConnell outside. Back to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Pass to White. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. The Pacers have gotten 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break. Outside, Brown. Now Matherin. Three-pointer. They get the rebound. Here's McConnell on the wing. Matherin. Four on the clock. Second chance shot. Misses the baby hook. The Celtics have gone 5 of 11 in this third quarter. To the middle. Here's Knight. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Took the opportunity when he saw it.
You can't sleep on this rookie from beyond the arc. Maybe not Walker's strength, but he will hurt you from deep.
Horford against Jackson. Horford can't hit.
First personal foul. First team foul.
For Indiana, they've gotten 7 of 12 shots to drop in the third. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clock. Pure from three-point range.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Outside White. A shot to stop the run. Oh, through contact. White gets the finish.
Just what they wanted from that possession. A quality look in tight.
Here's Matherin. The shot no good. Good work defensively by White. And here's Horford for 3. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Bruce Brown is out there with Walker. Then there's Benedict Matherin. Then there's TJ McConnell. And it's Jackson in at the center, locking down the middle. So that's the group out there for Indiana.
What muscle on that finish. It's hard trying to prevent Tatum from converting.
McConnell passes to Matherin. Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Tatum looking it over. Shoots over Brown. Here's Porzingis. And the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And there's the foul against Indiana.
Even though Porzingis can shoot over anyone, he still does all the little things that make a difference.
Both free throws good from Porzingis.
And they've done well from the free throw line this half. No misses yet.
McConnell passes to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Boston again missing.
Yeah, no triples for him here in the second half. One fell in the first, though. Can he turn it up?
Here's Matherin. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one.
And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
Oh, look at Tatum going to work inside.
Now you got to keep Tatum off the boards or he will jump all over you.
Matherin finds Brown. A good look from Matherin. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Pacers.
They've been just suffocating on defense the whole game. Look at their shot blocking. The opposition doesn't have any room to breathe.
They've also been showing us standout play on the fast break, working as a team to create easy opportunities.
Porzingis with it, and it's McConnell picking him up. Just 3 to shoot. Tatum from long range. Tatum with another miss. And here's Jackson. He'll bring it up for Indiana. 14 points, their largest margin of the game. Here's Brown. Oh, JB rattling the rim.
Impressive ball handling from Tatum. Attracts the other team's focus and then finds the open man.
And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. A new lineup here for Indiana. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Halliburton. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
The defense is a little rough with Halliburton, so credit to him for committing to his selection.
And both free throws good for Halliburton. Boston's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Here's Brown. Brown gets the inside finish.
How about the focus from Brown? Only concerned with making that shot.
Holiday against Halliburton. Outside heel. And there's the drive. And he goes in for the dunk.
And that kind of finish has to feel good. Hill showing some power right there.
Holiday against Halliburton. Holiday passes to Porzingis. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
And then Turner with the dunk.
And you really want more of this from Turner. We all know how dangerous he is once he finds his rhythm.
Oh, and Turner with a block. Tatum against Heel. Pass to Turner. Back to Heel. And Grant, you grew up in the D.C. area. A lot of great basketball players coming out of the DMV in recent years.
Yeah, B.A., especially PG County with Kevin Durant, Jeremy Grant, and plenty of others. It was a great place to grow up in the DMV as a sports fan, and that legacy definitely continues. They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Pacers.
This team did a lot of things well tonight. Number one was passing the ball.
And it was a team that was in rhythm, and they just trusted each other to take the right shots.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency from Miles Turner.
I think his authoritative defense was huge for them tonight. He established early that he wasn't allowing easy buckets.
Turner finds Halliburton. From downtown. Top and right side. Puts up a three. Rebound Boston. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Holiday passes to Porzingis. Crosses over. And the layup is good.
And Holiday takes this responsibility seriously. When someone is open on his squad, he gets it to them.
Halliburton against Holiday. Halliburton looking for an opening.
Ton of points tonight. Not much scoring, Greg. Each of these teams are excellent defensively. Tell us why.
Well, defense starts with effort, and all of these guys really compete. They take pride in that defensively, and boy, you love to see it.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. The talented wing pair of Brown and Tatum. And there's Porzingis, then it's Holiday, and it's Stevens in at the 4 spot. Middleton is doubled. Antetokounmpo passes to Crowder. Kicks to Lillard. Three-pointer. Rebound Boston. Their last encounter was in Boston.
Yeah, and that one, unbelievable shooting display, especially from long range. That turned out to be the difference.
Well, and I think what that was a product of was their movement off the basketball. Just tremendous work on the perimeter.
Here's Lillard. Jason Tatum picking up that last basket. And Lillard gets it to go.
And this is Lillard's bread and butter. He's always ready to pull from that range.
Here's Porzingis. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And right out of the gates, they are locked and loaded. 3 straight scores early.
Lillard against Holiday. And Lillard kicks to Middleton. Shoots over Brown. Middleton can't get it to go. For Boston, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for to start off this game. And a miss there on the triple.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question, he altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Oh, give credit to Lillard there. Outstanding work of recognizing the defense over committing.
80% from the field to start, playing with a ton of confidence.
Now Lillard. His last outing, he had 18 points. Off target from 3-point range. Here's Stephens, defended by Crowder. From downtown, Stevens, the pass to Porzingis, and that one is good.
Kristaps Porzingis, a tough cover. This guy knows he can make threes. Now you get inside the lane and look out.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Clearly a foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. First one falls for him. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2.
I think what makes Giannis special is how uncomplicated he is. The man is just an incredible, pure athlete who simply loves the game of basketball. That's all there is to it.
The Celtics shooting their first free throws of the game. And he knocks down the first one. A new lineup here for the Bucks. Second free throw, no good. Bucks trail by 3. Connaughton with it. And Holiday picks him up defensively. Here's Payne. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Pretty dime there. The kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
And here's Tatum for 3. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got 3 assists now in this one. Lopez, a screen on Holiday. Payne kicks to Lopez. Now here's Payne, guarded by Holiday. And the dunk by Lopez.
Look, if you give Lopez a 7-footer this much room, it's over.
Lopez against Tatum. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played.
This guy is a high flyer. I mean, especially for a power forward, and he needs to be as an undersized player. I tell you what, he's showing some real courage going to the reverse in that situation.
I don't think he knows you're not supposed to do that in traffic. And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. Last game for the Celtics, they pick up the win against the 76ers. Outside, White. Beasley with the rebound.
You will have to finish harder than that if you want to convert in traffic.
Portis, the pass to Beasley. And he hits it to tie the game up.
Well, Beasley recognizes the excellent defensive play by a teammate, gets himself in transition and an easy opportunity.
Passes it to Horford. There's 45 seconds left to play here in the first. That one drops for him.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
And here comes White, leading the fast break. Pass to Pritchard. And it's sent back by Lopez.
Well, Lopez twice on the pipes. He has the length to do this every time on the defensive end.
Beasley, the pass to Payne. Back to Beasley. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. And the pass to Connaughton. 4 on the shot clock. Milwaukee needs to get off a shot here. Horford with the rebound. Here's White. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so lots of scoring in that competitive first quarter. Celtics. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for Boston.
They've been so aggressive, going strong at the defense, looking to score off of that penetration.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. The talented wing pair of Brown and Tatum. Then it's Holiday, and there's Porzingis, and it's Stevens in at the 4-man position. Now here's Tatum. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against Philadelphia.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
Antetokounmpo dishes to Lillard. Fires from deep. And that one's good. His second basket of 4, shooting 50%.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Here's Lillard following Porzingis' 3.
If the keys to your offense are in Lillard's hands, you're going to be in pretty good shape. Check out how well he runs the pick and roll there. That's just a perfect way to play. Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. A shot by Middleton, wide open. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
And they're right around 50% for the game on their threes, and they've only gotten better as the game's gone on.
How about the answer from Jason Tatum? Say it with your chest, Jason.
Antetokounmpo looking over the floor. Kicks it out to Lillard. And often players want to discuss calls with the officials, but Greg, what was your approach with those conversations with referees?
Well, it depended on the conversation, but at the end of the day, you realize they've got a job to do just like you do, and you try to keep it as respectful as possible and yet still be able to get your point across.
Crowder, a screen on Brown. For 3, Middleton, and again Milwaukee with the triple.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter, and now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
In the corner, Tatum with it. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It goes on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Well, you like the level of aggression right there from Jason Tatum. Committed to scoring on the interior and draws the contact. You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
There's Lopez with the 3, and Tatum pulls it down. Tatum's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Stevens. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Stephen's got his first 2 points.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Now here's Payne, guarded by Holiday. The wide open look here for Lopez, and it's off from 3-point range. And here's Tatum for 3. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Tatum's got the lead up to 6 now for the Celtics. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
So Boston ends up going with a new group. Now here's Payne. Here's Beasley to stop the run. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
And I like the way they're using the entire court here in the second quarter. The three-point percentage has gone through the roof.
And the dunk by Horford.
Well, Al Horford does not mind sending a message now and then. How about that easy flush?
Beasley outside. And it's Beasley finishing it off.
He's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Now here's Knight. It's rebounded by Portis.
Boy, that's too easy to miss, but somehow he finds a way to do it.
Beasley finds Portis, and Portis throws it down.
Boy, Malik Beasley, known as a pure scorer, but how about the setup of his teammate right there? That's a pretty pass.
Connaughton passes to Lopez. And stolen by White. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. And Knight slams it in.
And that's how to make an impact with defense. Once the steal is made, you know they're going to be scattered.
Portis sets the pick for Payne. The kick out to Lopez. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
You know, I think Lopez knows basically he can get his shot up over anyone. That stretch ability as a perimeter scorer is so important.
Knight with a screen on Lopez.
For real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for the Boston Celtics. It's been an excellent game for him offensively. He's got 21 points and counting. We'll take a quick break and then...
Here's a hypothetical. If you guys were in your prime today and could hop onto any team, who would you pick? Now moving on to the Boston Celtics and the close first half they played.
Offensively, they've been impressive, working together. You can tell.
And that about wraps.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
We've got Damian Lillard, Antetokounmpo out there with Jay Crowder. Then it's Chris Middleton, and it's Beauchamp in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group for Milwaukee right now.
Oh, Giannis getting the defender to bite. That's a patient move, earning himself a trip to the line.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And so it's Holiday with it. He'll bring it up for Boston. They lead by 1. Next game, they'll take on the Pacers in Indianapolis at Gainbridge Fieldhouse. That'll be the second of this 2-game road trip.
Well, the incredible explosiveness, no fear from Jason Tatum. Woo-hoo, lights out.
And the Bucks with possession here, following the bucket by the Celtics. Here's Beauchamp. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
The Bucks have gone 3 of 4 at the free throw line tonight. And he makes both free throws. Boston's gone 5 of 9 when they put up the 3-point shot tonight. And Holiday kicks to Porzingis. Porzingis with a screen on Lillard. Back to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Knowing it's his responsibility to find open teammates. Holiday, nice job setting the table there.
Brown against Middleton. Latrey buries the long-range jumper. Middleton's got it all tied up now for the Bucks.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Giannis will take on any defender. Nice finish that time.
Holiday with the three. And Chris Middleton pulls it down. Milwaukee has gotten off 12 shots from beyond the arc tonight, hitting 7 of them. And stolen by Tatum. Holiday with it. Lillard picks him up. Offensive rebound.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. But boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
Crowder. A miss that time. Would have put him up. The Celtics have gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter. 50% from the field. Snatched up. Holiday, the pass to Stevens. Some nice ball movement here by the Celtics. Fires for 3. Back to Brown. And Holiday kicks to Tatum. 6 to shoot. Goes up again. And the rejection by Giannis.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Middleton for 3. Drills the three-pointer. Middleton's got the lead up to 3 now for the Bucks.
Well, they're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
There's Giannis with the slam.
Well, you love Crowder's willingness to distribute the basketball. His vision allows him to set his teammates beautifully.
And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Horford in the post. Lopez covering. And stolen by Payne. 4-on-3 break. Here's Portis. And Portis throws it down.
And beginning to take charge of this game. This could be a crucial point.
Well, working hard, building out a small lead, but you can't afford any kind of letdown here.
Knight finds White. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. And Knight slams it in.
That will help your assist numbers if you're Derek White. You can't miss that guy.
Milwaukee leading by 5. Portis a screen on White. The kick out to Lopez. No good on the 3.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off. And not being as aggressive from the three-point line anymore. They had a lot more attempts in that first half.
Portis, the pass to Lopez. And the dunk by Lopez.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
Here's Pritchard. Here's Hauser. And he says, right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Going to the rack with energy. And the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, got to chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage. In a close game, those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Yeah, that's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
Oh, right. And wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness, the D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Here's Portis. Lays it up off the glass. Portis has got 6.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Here's Hauser. Here's White. Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. Milwaukee on top, up 5. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the 2-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or 2 when he needs to.
Well, having multiple playmakers on the floor makes you a much tougher team to defend.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. Horford and Porzingis are manning the post position. The talented wing pair of Brown and Tatum. And it's Holiday in at the point. Tatum against Connaughton. Over in the corner, Brown. Tatum on the wing. Covered by Beasley. Tatum no good.
He started out strong. 3 threes in the first half, but the long ball has disappeared on him since.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Bucks.
Their accuracy in this one has just been on another level. I mean, the 3-ball keeps falling, and the defense just hasn't been able to run them off the line.
Also, I just love how hard they've taken the ball to the rack. They've made a point of attacking, and it's led to them getting buckets.
Back to Brown. It's Solomon to Kumbo. Here's Payne. Dishes it to Crowder. Taken away by Holiday. 3-on-3. And Tatum tries it. And the dunk by Tatum.
When you allow Jason Tatum to get going early and to build momentum offensively, it can be a scary night.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. Milwaukee making a switch. Lillard's checked in. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey guys, during that break, listened in on Adrian Griffin. Now his perspective was to play like we're behind. He said that's the energy we need right now. We haven't won anything yet. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David.
Great to see Middleton producing like this. You can tell he loves to be a factor in his team's success.
Tatum finds Porzingis. Back to Tatum. Tatum cleared for takeoff and landing.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board, and I don't mean style points. Kumbo inside. He's against Porzingis. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Horford. Crowder tries again, and it's sent back by Horford.
Well, this guy is a consistent shot block threat. Now Horford twice on the fights.
And Brown throws it down hard.
And you can feel the excitement in the building. Both of these teams pouring it on.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
The kick out to Antetokounmpo. Porzingis with the ball, outguarded by Giannis, and finished off by Brown.
Oh, Jaylen Brown with a big shot, proving hard work pays off.
Middleton looking it over. He dishes it to Giannis. Three-pointer, Crowder buries it from three-point range. And the Bucks lead by 5.
Listen, we know that Crowder's work ethic is tremendous. So in these opportunities, he's ready.
Porzingis against Giannis. To the inside. Using his size, Giannis!
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Tatum's shot is off. And here's Middleton bringing it up now for Milwaukee. 7-point differential. Count that one.
Outstanding handles from the clever guard. Lillard crafty with it in his hand and can create for anybody.
Porzingis finds Horford. Will it go? And it's Porzingis laying it in.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
Lillard from deep three-point land, and he can't extend the lead to double digits.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
Porzingis inside. No good. That's just his first miss in 7 shots. And that's a foul called on Porzingis. That's foul number 2 for him. 55 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Antetokounmpo. Giannis dunks it down.
I don't know that anyone covers as much ground in 1 or 2 strides as Giannis.
Brown kicks to Tatum. Back to Brown. Horford the pass to Brown. Here's Tatum. He takes it in.
My goodness, I didn't think they could top that last dunk, but it only took them a couple seconds.
Not much defense, Greg, on those last few possessions, but does anyone mind?
Not
no.
at all.
Middleton outside. Shoots over Brown, and another basket for Milwaukee.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
It's intercepted. Now here's Lillard. So it's
Starts and a lot of hope, which means it's time to tip off the NBA season, Brent.
Thankfully, we got through the off-season storylines, the preseason, and all the predictions out there. It's not about that stuff. It's about the play. So let's get it started.
And now the Indiana Pacers starters. Buddy Hield is out there with Tyrese Halliburton. Then there's Jalen Smith. Then it's Toppin. And it's Turner in at the 5, roaming the paint.
And Buddy Hield has great strength at his size, stocky, but he finds a way to push through the defense.
Now here's Lillard. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Halliburton. The 3, here's Lillard. Here's Antetokounmpo. Ooh, excellent D there from Turner. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. Crowder, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Toppin with a steal. Here's Turner. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
Well, that's good teammate stuff right there. Looking for your guys. Buddy Hield has a strong feel for when to give it up.
Three-pointer. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Hield's got 6.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Pass to Crowder. Inside. And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
And not much a defender can do against Giannis there.
Here's Halliburton. He takes it in. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for Indiana.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
Well, one thing that's noticeable is just tremendous energy from everybody, and they put that into their transition play, and all that hustle is paying off.
The plan coming in is working. They're perfect 5 for 5 from the floor.
Crowder, a screen on Halliburton. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
1 for 5 out there, but no worries. Just keep attacking.
Halliburton outside. Pass to Smith. And there's a whistle. That goes on Jay Crowder. That's his first foul of the game.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
Hield passes to Turner. And then Turner with the dunk.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Well, if there were 4 or 5 boxes to check in terms of the game plan tonight, they might have checked 6. I mean, they're doing everything out there.
Here's Beasley after the basket by Indiana. To the paint. Oh, and Turner with a block.
An impressive shot blocker. Turner's combination of size and timing on defense is so valuable.
And so it's Indiana with it. They lead by 11. Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Outside Hield. Over to the left wing. Smith finds Hield. And here's Toppin. Middleton covering. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Damian Lillard picks one up.
Toppin has good athletic ability, and with that burst, he should find his way to the free throw line.
And it's a completely new group for the Bucks. Brent, when you take a glance at Obi Toppin, a young forward trying to be more consistent.
Well, a guy that can really get out in transition, and we know, obviously, finishing around the rim, BA, it's other parts of the game. What can we rely on from Obi Toppin consistently to make contributions to winning?
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
There's the drive. Pass to Beauchamp. Now here's Connaughton. 6 to shoot. The shot that time not on target. Ooh, excellent D there from Smith. Halliburton for 3. Milwaukee with the rebound.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Here's Beauchamp. Off the mark. Had a chance there to trim it to single digits. Pass to Halliburton. Turner with it. Rebounded by Lopez.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. even with the defense not really a factor.
Now here's Payne. Yet to see a basket. Now the Pacers on the move. Here's Halliburton. And he banks in the layup.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
Well, if I was baking up a lead, I'd add 2 ingredients. One would be playing smart. The other one, playing selfless. They've done that tonight. Serve it up.
So Indiana ends up going with a new group. Connaughton passes to Lopez. Blocked!
Yeah, using his long wingspan, Walker could become a serious defensive menace.
27 seconds left in the first. Portis. And then Portis with the dunk.
And look at those moves in the post. And the smooth finish to go along with it.
Just excellent work around the rim. Walker finds Brown. Back to Walker. Kick out to Brown. For 3, Matherin. Outside Walker. The 3 ball. Drops in the 3.
No hesitation. Nice work by Walker, not overthinking it.
And so it's the Indiana Pacers in a good situation, up by 13. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And for the Pacers here, they've really been putting on a show.
Well, it's simple. I mean, they started off strong, and they've been hot from beyond the arc since the get-go.
They just couldn't seem to know what it was that they needed to do and how to stick them from outside. The defense pretty lost.
On the court for the Pacers, second quarter underway. Walker out there with Bruce Brown. Then there's T.J. McConnell. Then it's Jackson, and it's Matherin in at the shooting guard. Indiana's gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line in this one. And the jam by Walker.
Nice slam by the big man Walker, making his presence felt there inside.
Wow! A rim-rattling jam by Giannis.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift-wrapping points.
It's a small piece of real estate on the court. But aside from shots at the rim, the corner 3, now the most common shot in the NBA.
And arguably the most efficient shot in the game. Obviously dunks and free throws are the want most. But 22 feet away instead of 23-9. That half step closer, BA, is making a difference in the shooting numbers.
And that's how you defend. He wasn't showing any mercy with that swat.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
Shot's good by Matherin. Matherin's got his first points of the game.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Deflects the pass. Lillard passes to Antetokounmpo. Oh, and Giannis hammers it in.
And Lillard right now at that point guard position has total control of the offense.
Brown finds Matherin from about 19, and the Pacers tack on 2 more.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Milwaukee with the ball. After the basket by Indiana. Just 5 to shoot. Lillard outside. Lets the 3 fly. Kept alive. Kicks it out to Middleton. Tries again. Now the Pacers on the move. And the jam by Walker.
I really don't think there's any way to slow them down. They have the defense scrambling out there.
Well, nothing that they're doing seems to be making an impact. And there are some nights where you just run out of options, whether it's by personnel or by tactic.
Nice basic one-hander there.
Hey, I think he got some extra bounce off the ground on that one. Offensive board. Second shot opportunity, and it's good. 2 points. Matherin's got 6.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, when you talk league expansion, Seattle and Las Vegas are mentioned, but Mexico City is another strong candidate. Commissioner Silver said, quote, "I feel our manifest destiny is to grow not just in the U.S., but outside as well. With the success that we've had in Canada, it makes sense that we could expand to the South as well." Brian?
That's a good idea. I like it. You know they love basketball. Allie, thank you.
That's a nice toss up there, so you got to like the timing. But, of course, that's Giannis. He's going to grab anything.
For three, Matherin. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
He came up dry offensively in the first, but looks like he's ready to turn it around.
Beasley, that's good.
They didn't do themselves any favors with their shooting in the first quarter, but they're starting to pick it up now.
Here's Matherin. And the Bucks pushing it up now. For three, here's Lillard. Out to Beasley. Pass to Lillard. Here's Crowder. Three-pointer Matherin. Yes, and it's McConnell with the assist that time. McConnell's got 3 assists now in this one. Crowder, a screen on McConnell. Lillard passes to Crowder. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
So Indiana ends up going with a new group.
Crowder has done such a great job of carving out a career as being a tough and dependable defender.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Hield finds Smith. Back to Hield. Fires the three. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Turner against Payne. Right wing. Crowder, a screen on Turner. Here's Payne. Drives to the hoop. Good on the shot.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Indiana's got it going from deep. 3 for 3 so far in the quarter. Smith with a screen on Payne. Pass to Turner. Let's go with a 3. Drains the triple. Turner's got 8.
And Halliburton just sees the play before the play.
Payne, the pass to Connaughton. Now Lopez. With 4 on the clock. Ooh, excellent D there from Turner. Benedict Matherin has been leading the charge for the Indiana Pacers. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this.
They're rolling out the red carpet in the lane, and everybody's on the guest list. They need to call security, tighten it up.
You know what, Shaq? You'd be a good bouncer.
And now let's take a moment. And that is going to do it.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Nice game. Great performance by Benedict Matherin.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Filling out the wings, it's Beasley and Middleton. Jay Crowder is out there with Giannis Antetokounmpo. And it's Lillard in at the point guard position. That's the group from Milwaukee right now. Here's Lillard. The Pacers making their last shot to the middle. Oh, and Giannis hammers it in.
They like to use Giannis in the pick-and-roll situations. He's getting better at understanding how to set the screens. For the rolling target, boy, he's a good one.
Now here's Hield. He's got 11. Toppin passes to Turner. Halliburton outside. Clock at 6. This one for 3. They grab their own miss. Pass to Hield. And And he dunks it down.
That's got to feel good for the young player. Buddy Hield showing a full arsenal tonight offensively.
Crowder finds Antetokounmpo. Crowder, a screen on Hield. Beasley, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Beyond the arc. On target from range. Antetokounmpo's got 16 points now.
He's been terrific tonight, and with a little help from the other guys on the floor, they might be able to turn this game around.
Turner, no good. And the Bucks shooting 52% from the floor so far. Pass to Beasley. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Halliburton. Down low. And it's Antetokounmpo with the miss.
He gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
Middleton with it, and it's Hield picking him up. To the inside, Antetokounmpo. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
Giannis can shoulder any load, and he's doing it here.
Three-pointer, Halliburton. The Pacers again can't hit. And so Middleton will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. They host the Hawks after this one.
On fire to start the second half. 4-5 from the field.
The Pacers have gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Halliburton, the pass to Hield. Back to Halliburton. Tries it from 16, and he hits the jumper for 2. Give him 8.
Oh, man, this would be a different ball game if they didn't have this type of scoring to rely on.
Inside. Kicks it out to Middleton. Crowder outside. Down low. Here's Antetokounmpo. An easy 2 on the layup. Antetokounmpo has got 9 points here in the second half. Oh, got a piece of it. Crowder with a steal. Antetokounmpo, right side. Kicks it out to Middleton. And the Bucks getting another bucket right there.
And this offensive surge is just what they needed right now.
Oh, stolen by Turner.
Milwaukee foul. Damian Lillard. Second personal foul.
They throw good. Halliburton.
Halliburton, a guy you just continue to see grow game by game. An exceptional talent and a great mind.
And the Bucks going with a whole new group out there. Now here's McConnell. On the wing, Matherin. Back to McConnell. Pass to Matherin. 6 on the shot clock. Here's the 3. And McConnell the bucket on the assist by Matherin. McConnell's got 5.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
Whew, I think he wants that one back. I mean, he knows he's capable of better.
From outside the arc. It's hauled in by Connaughton. For Milwaukee, they've gotten 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break. Payne finds Connaughton. It's good. Connaughton's gotten his first points in this one.
I mean, they've been relentless. Just keep getting shots at the rim.
Portis with the steal. Payne with it, and it's McConnell picking him up. Payne, the pass to Connaughton. Pass to Portis. Shot clock at 6. And he drives in. Goes back up. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Good shot fake from Portis, an experienced veteran player who understands how to use the tools to fool the defense.
He hits the second from the line. Here's McConnell. He's got 5. There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. And the jam by Walker.
I mean, what an acrobatic move. Walker just leaving them speechless.
Lopez for 3. Milwaukee, no good that time either. The Pacers have gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. Brown passes to Matherin. Jacks up a 3. It's hauled in by Connaughton. Portis outside from behind the arc. And so it's Indiana up 25 big ones as we head into the next period. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. And Grant, the play-in was added after you retired. You wish it was around when you played?
You know, B.A., no. But I do think we could have used it a couple of times in my years in Orlando. But, you know, in all fairness, the play-in is a success as it creates a Game 7 atmosphere. The NBA really knocked it out the park with this one.
And Milwaukee shooting 51%. Good clip from the field. On the court for the Pacers, they've got Benedict Mathurin, Walker out there with Bruce Brown. Then there's T.J. McConnell, and it's Jackson in at center, locking down the middle.
And Beasley at 6'4", able to rise up and throw it down.
Jackson outside. Brown inside. Middleton covering.
Wasting no time matching the slam with one of their own.
Showing some serious fight right there.
Great to see Antetokounmpo going strong inside. At times, the D has no choice but to foul him.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Pacers?
I mean, they've played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
Something else I've seen from them in this game is just how quick they are to capitalize on a turnover. I mean, they're pouncing on that stuff, and you got to be careful when you're handling the ball around them.
Lillard against McConnell. The three. Second chance effort, and it's finished off by Antetokounmpo as he lays it in. Antetokounmpo has got 22 points. Outside Mathurin. Pass to Jackson. And here's Walker for three. Mathurin sinks the tray. Mathurin's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
Middleton with it, and Walker picks him up defensively. Middleton finds Crowder. Lillard looking around, 5 to shoot. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Lillard. Another shot. Shot's good by Antetokounmpo. He's got 24.
Giannis anticipating there and just creates his own chance.
It's Mathurin with a drive, and he bangs it home with one hand.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
Well, the find from the off-guard Beasley there, would like to see more of that. Malik working the ball around.
You gotta love his unselfishness, and you know his coach does as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him. They appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
Lillard passes to Beasley. Mathurin with a steal. Outside Walker. McConnell from outside. Good, and it's Walker who picks up the assist. Walker's got 3 assists in the game.
I mean, just so alert with his head on a swivel. Walker able to find the open man.
Antetokounmpo, a screen on McConnell. Pass to Beasley. 6 to shoot. To the inside. And Giannis with the dunk.
Well, he's been carrying them all night on offense, but at some point, he's going to need some help.
McConnell passes to Mathurin. Under the new collective bargaining agreement, the all-NBA teams will now be positionless. What do you think about that, Brent?
Yeah, I love it. I mean, you're awarding the players that had the best seasons, and if it happens to be guard heavy or big heavy or wing heavy, so be it. The 15 best players are going to get the acknowledgement that all the hard work and all the consistency and what they put into the season, that's going to pay off.
Beasley outside. Shoots over Mathurin. The Pacers pull it in. Jackson's got a rebound number 5 here tonight.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Pacers.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Benedict Mathurin.
Just really loved his activity level here tonight. Constantly mixed it up, and he threw himself into a lot of plays.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Beasley. Good! And Antetokounmpo gets the assist.
Now, Giannis preparing for that kind of attention from the defense, and he found a teammate with an open look.
Pass to Brown. Fires from deep. Hits the trifecta.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
Out to Beasley. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Middleton. 4-3. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Middleton, a good scorer, and good scorers can use the pump fake to their advantage.
Good on the second one. And he nails the third. 8 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Tries the spin move. And here's Halliburton. And so
great season to come. It's just so great, Clark, to be here with you. How excited are you?
No more off-season talk, guys. I mean, finally, we get to play for real. Some games that count. Let's go. Like me on Christmas morning, I am excited.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. They've got Toppin, Miles Turner out there with Smith. Then it's Heald, and it's Halliburton in at the point. Now here's Heald. Here's Turner. Left side, Halliburton. Out of bounds. Pacers ball as Indiana keeps possession.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. And the Celtics with possession here. And now it's Brown running. He can go all the way and finish off by Brown.
Jason Tatum scores, but also creates for his teammates a sign of his continuing growth as a player.
And it's Halliburton missing.
Boy, that is awesome defense, guys, against a capable finisher. Well done. I'm sure the coaches love that.
Nice shot by Porzingis.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Here's Heald, following the basket by Kristaps Porzingis. Out to Smith. Back to Halliburton. It's good, the assist that time from Smith.
As fast as lightning, Halliburton gets it and shoots it in a matter of nanoseconds.
Back to Brown. Outside Tatum. There's a good screen. To the middle. Here's Stevens. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
Man, I love watching Tatum break down the defense in the pick and roll, exploits any passing lane that's available to him.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And here's Holiday. Pass to Stevens. Nice ball movement by Boston. Tatum against Toppin. Just 5 on the clock. Stephens. And the powerful one-handed slam.
And Tatum knows how to find his guys in their spots now. A solid passer at his position.
Turner finds Halliburton for 3. Smith. To the wing on the left. Toppin passes to Turner. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Turner's got 5 points so far.
It's never easy trying to keep him off the glass. He's an absolute beast down there.
So the Celtics called timeout. They're first. And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics.
4th in scoring, and they also showed up defensively. Top 5 in terms of opponent field goal percentage. They really won a lot of games on that side of the floor.
And you go back to their scoring last season with all the weapons they had, putting points on the board was never a problem.
Yeah, way to play an attack mode and get to the line.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul, stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
So Indiana ends up with a new group on the floor. McConnell passes to Mathurin. Back to McConnell. On the wing, Mathurin. He nails it, and we're tied up.
And with each made 3, Mathurin's confidence rises, an encouraging sign.
The Celtics have gotten all 5 of their shots to go down in the first quarter. Terrific start, and finished off by Horford.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
McConnell kicks to Jackson. Back to McConnell. Walker with the screen for McConnell. Walker goes in. Good. And McConnell gets the assist.
For his size, Walker has great burst off the bounce.
The Celtics have gone a perfect 6 for 6 in the game up to this point. Pass to Hauser. With this pause in the action, let's show you the teams that have scored the most points in the league last season. In 4th, the Celtics.
I just loved how this team attacked their opponents. You could see their confidence grow as the year went on, and the points really started to pile up.
1:36 left to play in the first quarter. Brown the pass to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
And watch out, you don't bring the whole basket down on top of you, young fella.
I don't think he ever wanted to let go of the rim.
Well, you got to make that moment last and enjoy it for as long as you can.
Here's Pritchard, coming in off a 10-point performance last game out.
How about Horford showing you that he knows a little bit about elevation? The big fella bouncing to the rack.
Out of bounds, Boston takes possession. Celtics have gotten off to a tremendous start. 7 of 7 here in the first quarter. Here's Hauser. White up top. Out tonight. Right side Horford. The Celtics need to get a shot off. Second chance shot, and there are the Celtics with another basket.
Boy, he's got such outstanding vision for a big guy, and he's a willing passer. He knows the importance of keeping the ball moving.
McConnell against White, and White slams it in.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Here's Hauser. The Pacers making the shot. Mathurin finds Jackson. Here's Walker. Tries to the hoop. That's good. And it's Jackson with the assist that time.
And Walker with the size and strength to straight up move you out of his way.
Here's Pritchard. Horford has a wide open. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Ringing the bell.
The scoring fast and furious as we end the first quarter. Celtics out in front, leading by 5. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Celtics.
To me, it's been the ball movement. That's been the key. I mean, going from good to great. Not settling for a good shot, making that extra pass, keeping the defense off balance, and taking great shots.
They've out-hustled the opponent so far in this one. A lot of points in the open floor, and that's giving them the advantage.
Okay, time now for an injury report. Let's check in with David Aldridge for an injury update on Porzingis. David.
Hey, guys, the Celtics head athletic trainer gave me an update. It was confirmed that the ankle did turn and it has significant swelling. He can put very little weight on it right now. It's a big injury for them. We'll see how this group of players responds going forward. Back to you guys.
All right, David, thank you. Hopefully everything works out for him. On the court for the Pacers as our second quarter gets underway. They've got Tyrese Halliburton. Smith is out there with Turner. Then there's Toppin. And it's Hield in at the shooting guard position.
How about Halliburton? This fella going right to the rim, sneak dunking on that attack. Impressive.
Tatum passes to Cornette, and he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
And Greg, when they talk about youth development, the days are gone when coaches divided guards and bigs when it comes to skill work. When did that change?
It's kind of a recent development, maybe the last 10 or 15 years, but it's amazing how the game has evolved.
Toppin kicks to Turner. The pass to Smith. Toppin against Tatum. Hield from outside. The rebound by Holiday.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Boy, that's got to be terribly frustrating there. I mean, with the defense not hustling, and he still misses. Boy, he wishes he had that one back.
Ooh, the one-hand tomahawk, guys. Somebody's going to get their feelings hurt.
Yeah, they got the entire bench up right there as they saw that and out of their chairs.
That's how you get your teammates fired up.
Stevens, the pass to Cornette. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Outstanding entry pass there. He knew exactly where to go with the ball.
And Turner kicks to Halliburton. And Halliburton slams it in.
Take
taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Holiday against Halliburton. Has to Heal. Beyond the arc. And it goes out of bounds. That one is off Smith.
And taking a look here at some numbers for Jason Tatum. Coming off a terrific season. Last season put up about 30 points a game, 8 rebounds, and 4 assists. The real story, though, is how big of an impact he makes on the defensive end.
Absolutely. I mean, he's a lockdown guy for him, both on the ball and when helping out.
And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
Turner dishes to Smith. Halliburton passes to Turner. Halliburton finds Turner, and it's slammed in by Turner.
Sweet dime that time from Halliburton. This combo guard has really impressive floor awareness, folks.
Brown outside. Passes it to Cornette. From the arc. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Cornette's got 7 points.
Really starting to find himself now, guys, after getting shut out in the first quarter.
Toppin, good.
Yeah, that's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Right wing. Stevens, the pass to Tatum. Lets the 3 fly. And again, Boston with the triple.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Well, I think they're getting caught in that in-between zone, no man's land, giving up 3 straight from beyond the arc right now.
Pass to Halliburton. Taken away by Holiday. That shot is off. Excellent defense there from Halliburton.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
Here's Cornette. Turner covering. The kick out to Tatum. High arcing shot.
Man, the defense of Turner is astounding.
He got it! Whoa! It's good! But he did it!
Drained it! Drained it! Whoa!
OMG, that's how you silence a crowd.
Let's hear it for Red Panda.
Hello there, everybody. It's halftime, and
well, they got the extra credit for their hustle on the glass, playing with great energy and intensity. They came into this.
All right, now let's check out what the fans. That is more than enough of us.
Tyrese Halliburton has been on display for the Pacers. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. Back right after this. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often, but in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
The talented wing pair of Brown and Tatum. Then it's Holiday, and it's Cornette in at the center. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half. Clock is at 3. Guys, we're not through 3 quarters of play, but 6 lead changes already in this one.
Yeah, competitive, and I think we all can agree that we thought this would be the type of game that would come down to the end.
Holiday with the 3. Stephens. It's rebounded by Indiana. When this game is done, they'll be off to Miami to take on the Heat. That'll be the last game of their very short 3-game road tour. Healed from outside. And Tatum pulls it down. The Celtics have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. And Holiday kicks to Tatum. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. That's now 8 points for Jason Tatum.
Well, I like how Tatum had his hands up and ready to go on that catch and shoot. Well done.
And it's Halliburton penetrating. And then Smith with the dunk.
And although an undersized center, more than making up for it with some serious hops.
Now the pass to Cornette. Down low. Stevens, the pass to Cornette. And fouled as he went up to the dunk. Good aggressive move, and he'll shoot two.
All stops the dunk there. The best outcome in a bad situation.
You know, you don't like the foul, but if the alternative is giving up a dunk, it's an easy choice to make. I think it sets a tone for your defense around the rim. Make them earn it.
And some changes here for the Pacers.
It's been a really good day for him at the line. Some other bigs have well-documented problems on their free throws. He's not one of them.
They get it back. Jackson kicks to Brown. McConnell's scanning the floor. Walker dishes to Jackson. And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for the Indiana Pacers. On Saturday, they'll take on Kevin Love and the Miami Heat. And then on Monday, they'll go up against Kristaps Porzingis and the Boston Celtics.
And you know, nobody loves playing on the road, but it does offer a good chance to see exactly what your team is made of. This team is going to find out a lot about itself over the next stretch of games.
And the dunk by Jackson.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
And their defensive rotations have been non-existent.
Outside, White. Takes it off the glass. White's got the game tied up here for the Celtics.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Outside, Mathurin. Jackson finds Mathurin. Driving to the basket.
When he goes, watch out now. Mathurin operates with a head full of steam.
Here's Horford. The teardrop falls in. Horford's got 9.
How about that wonderful floater he has, showing off an exquisite touch.
Here's Walker, and Walker throws it down.
When Jarris Walker stuffs it, we feel those bucks over here.
Three-pointer, Horford. They get it again. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Pass to Pritchard. Launches it. Yes, and Knight with the assist that time. Pritchard's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And the dunk by Walker. A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
Passes it to Hauser. Here's Pritchard. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Mathurin, good.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
And there's the foul. It's on Peyton Pritchard. That's his first foul.
You know, guys, sometimes that just happens, but you don't like to see it when the game is this close.
Walker in the corner. Wide open. And there are the Pacers with another bucket.
From that in-between range, they've been the much better team.
Well, when you knock down jumpers like that, it opens everything else up as well.
And White slams it in.
Well, he wanted to let us know that he's got some bounce to his game now. White rising up with ease to send that one home.
Outside Mathurin. There's 14 seconds left to play here in the third, and we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. On the wing, Brown. 5 on the clock. Feeds it to Jackson. Some solid defense from Knight. Some impressive scoring, and we still have 1 quarter to go. Who will gain the upper hand in the fourth? Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, guys. During the break, listened in with Joe Mazzulla and his team. Now, Coach told his guys it's not over until it's over. He asked them to stay sharp out there and to keep fighting. If we lose this, it's on us, he said. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. On the court for Indiana, we've got Isaiah Jackson. T.J. McConnell is out there with Benedict Mathurin. Then it's Walker, and it's Brown in at the small forward. Now a timeout called by Boston. Boston making a switch here. Cornette's checked in.
For Celtics Entertainment.
And so Holiday will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. And Holiday throws it down.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
Yeah, you know what? I agree. I mean, they're showing a bunch of fortitude here, keeping this game tight.
Unhindered, going all the way. A finish. Here's Cornette. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. See, it's going to be on Miles Turner.
First team foul. At the line.
First free throw is good. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
100% since halftime. Come on now. I'm not sure this lead's going away anytime soon with that kind of marksmanship.
Frank, everything they're doing is working right now.
Good run they have going right now. The momentum is huge.
Indiana trailing here. Healed right side. Launches a 3. It's tipped. Turner passes to Heald. Out to Smith. A shake. It's tipped. Outside Tatum. Got that one up quick. That's 10 points for Jason Tatum.
Tatum's got a nice jump shot. When he's in rhythm, you feel like he's going to make it every time he shoots it.
Smith the pass to Halliburton. 3-pointer. Rebounded by the Celtics.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Tatum finds Horford. Back to Tatum. Ah, here comes Tatum. A second chance effort, and it's sent back by Turner. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pacers will take it. Pacers trail by 4. Halliburton feeling it out a bit. At basket number 6 to his stat sheet. He's now 6 for 10.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
The 3 from Tatum. Tatum with another miss.
He had 6 points from long range in the first half, but nothing's fallen here since.
Toppin can't get it to go. The Celtics have gone just 33% from the field in the fourth quarter so far. They are 2 of 6. Heald kicks to Toppin. Some nice passing here by Indiana. And it's slammed in by Smith.
Smith finishing with power. I like that dunk right there.
Tatum draws the double. Outside Holiday. Pass to Cornette. Out left to the wing. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Cornette's got 4 points in the quarter.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind the layup. Come on now. My goodness. Turner stepping up big, showing you some composure and leadership there.
Horford with the screen on Heald. Tatum drives in.
And Tatum has been in these situations before. He's reliable when it comes to stepping up in big moments.
The shot by Turner, no good. The Celtics have gone 4 of 8 in this fourth quarter, shooting an even 50% from the field. Tatum passes to Cornet. Goes back up, and the layup is good. And the Celtics lead by 3.
Excellent activity and timing on the offensive glass. That's how you get extra possessions.
And Holiday kicks to Cornet. The kick out to Brown. Brown jams it in!
Hey, and with Brown, guys, it doesn't matter what point in the game it is. I mean, he's ready to shoot whenever he has the ball in a good spot.
And then Hield with the dunk.
That is a big-time performer. I like how Hield embraces the responsibility of being the alpha dog on that one.
And Tatum continues to evolve before our eyes, showing excellent leadership by knocking down these clutch shots.
Halliburton outside. Hield against Brown. Here's the 3. They grab their own miss. Out to Smith. Halliburton outside. Shoots the 3. And Tatum pulls it down. Fires the 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
And he's good on the 3-ball. Horford's got the lead up to 9 now for the Celtics.
Horford grabs the ball and immediately gets into a shot. You got to prepare with your feet and then be ready with your hand.
Hield with the bucket.
And this team believes in Hield. There, he repays their confidence by executing in the clutch.
No problems knocking that one down.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc.
Here's Cornet. Well, a careless foul, and he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. And there's a call. It's on Indiana with the foul. It's going to be on Miles Turner. And he misses the second attempt, but one more coming up here. And so he ends up making 2 out of 3, and it's an 8-point game. So it's the Boston Celtics with the W. It was up for grabs right until the final second.
You take a look at the Bucks. It's a long season, but right now they're in great position, holding that prize top spot. And of course, Boston, all tied at the top. These teams are evenly matched.
You know, for the Celtics, you have to really give it to them. I mean, they are backing up all the preseason hype. They've been outstanding early.
And you want to talk about hitting the ground running? They've done exactly this. And you got to give a lot of credit to their coaching staff for getting this team locked in early.
Here's the starting group for the Milwaukee Bucks. Giannis Antetokounmpo is out there with Jay Crowder. Then it's Chris Middleton. Then there's Damian Lillard. And it's Beauchamp in at the small forward position. Opening day in the NBA. What a feeling. Richard, what stood out to you about your first NBA game with the Nets?
Look, I'm not going to brag and all, but did I come off the bench and get 12 points? Yes. Did we win the game? Yes. So, look, it was a good start for me, a humble beginning, but yeah, it was that's what stood out to me. I got double digits.
And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
It's harder to thread those passes inside, but the reward is evident.
Porzingis passes to Brown. Here's Tatum. Good. And Brown gets the assist.
Proving he's more than just a go-to scorer. Brown also loves swinging the ball to open teammates.
Three-pointer is up. Middleton. Holiday grabs the miss.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Sends it home from three-point land.
Lillard gets so much lift on his three-pointers, it's almost effortless how he shoots. What he might lack in height at the 4 spot, he makes up for it with his burst.
Here's Beauchamp, hounded by Tatum. Middleton from the outside. The rebound, Celtics. On the wing, Tatum. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Give that one to Jay Crowder.
Okay, big boy. All right. You like to see Tatum asserting himself on the interior. Look, he's forcing the defense to foul. Just they're too little.
Beauchamp passes to Lillard. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
And just too good of a shooter for the D not to react to Lillard's pump fake.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Porzingis sets a screen. Holiday passes to Brown. Now here's Holiday. Back to Porzingis. Up and in on the layup. Porzingis has got 6.
And Holiday takes this responsibility seriously. When someone is open on his squad, he gets it to them.
And stolen by Porzingis. For the finish. And Brown with the stuff.
Oh, that's impactful defense right there. Finding a steal and instantly turning it into offense.
And stolen by Porzingis. Oh, a deep 3 from Tatum. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
Offensive rebounding is about hustle and determination. Huge putback, making a statement there.
Oh, he's clocked. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal...
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
All right, let's look back on last season for a moment. Here were your scoring leaders. Third is Damian Lillard. And, of course, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
2 premier scoring options that defenses really have to scramble to account for.
And the second free throw is good. And he nails the third. And so it's Holiday who brings up the ball for Boston. They lead by 4. And Tatum with the basket on the assist by Holiday. Give him 8 points now.
Strong from three-point land. Tatum is about a 40% shooter from deep. That's impressive.
Middleton goes in. Yep, that one goes.
That's a guy you want taking shots. A quality offensive player.
Pass to Holiday. The 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
Impressive ball handling from Tatum. Attracts the other team's focus and then finds the open man.
Antetokounmpo, a screen on Holiday. The 3, here's Lillard. Porzingis grabs the board. Boston has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. There's Tatum with the 3. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Tatum's got 11 points.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
And the Bucks going with a whole new group out there.
Substitution on the court.
Boston's gone 3 of 4 on threes here in this first quarter. Holiday with the ball. Beasley covers. And here's Brown for 3. Hits the three-pointer.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
35 seconds left in the first quarter. And the three-pointer goes.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now here's Brown. Tatum with room to shoot. And the Celtics tack on 2 more.
Only 1 miss in his first 6 shots. He's definitely brought his A game.
Payne, pass to Lopez. Here's Portis. Holiday grabs the miss. Here's Tatum. And finished off by Tatum.
See, this is what Tatum is capable of. Look, he is a sensational scorer. Like, we understand that. But when he gets into a rhythm... Whew.
And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for Boston. Oh, what a quarter. And so far through 1 quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Celtics.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
So on the floor for Milwaukee, they've got Bobby Portis. Malik Beasley is out there with Cameron Payne. Then there's Brook Lopez. And it's Connaughton in at the 3. All right, RJ, let me put you on the spot. In the not-so-distant future, let's say 2028, who's the face of the NBA?
Well, BA, there's a high probability LeBron might still be playing, but my smart money is on Luka. He's already a superstar. Or maybe it's Victor Wembanyama. He's 7'4". We've never seen a guy that can do what he does at his size, but I can't wait to find out.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Horford, always a nice way to start, makes his first one.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
To the paint. And there's Payne. That one's good. And the assist by Beasley.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
White, the pass to Hauser. Back to White. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Pass to Portis. And then Portis with the dunk.
Now, BA, you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Here's Horford. And Horford powers it home.
Look at Horford just rocketing off the floor. Putting the defense on notice with a big dunk.
White with the steal. Now the Celtics on the move. Buries it from 3. Richards gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game.
He drops yet another dime. Just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Beasley finds Connaughton.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
first team foul.
And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Lopez passes to Connaughton. Back to Lopez. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
I mean, we've all seen Lopez add that three-point shot to his repertoire. But remember, Brook is still a terrific post player.
White. He can't hit that time. Some solid D from Beasley. Connaughton, right side. No good from outside. Boston's gone 5 of 6 from three-point land so far. Here in quarter 2, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Knight, the pass to Horford. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. Horford's got 8 points here in the quarter.
Yeah, how many times has Horford scored at the pick and roll? I mean, millions throughout his career.
And then Portis with the dunk.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, some teams are hoping that the league will implement what they call an upper spending limit and others might call a hard cap. Small market teams being dramatically outspent by their deeper pocketed big town rivals. And while this may remedy that, it's not a move that the players are likely to embrace. So Brian, we'll see what happens.
Yeah, we will indeed. That second apron might have the same effect. Allie, thanks. Got a line change here for Boston.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
And stolen by Holiday. Who was stolen by Lillard. Middleton outside. Pass to Lillard. Kicks it out to Middleton. Drills it from deep. Middleton's got 5 now.
Yeah, as good as anyone on the catch and shoot. Middleton deposits another J.
Holiday passes to Porzingis. Who was stolen by Lillard. It's a one-on-one situation. Puts up a deep 3. And it's Jason Tatum with a rebound.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up.
The resume Giannis has built already is impressive, and he's nowhere close to being done adding to it.
Right side Tatum to the middle. Here's Porzingis. Ooh, he can't stop the run as that misses. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Middleton, no good.
Give the defender credit, willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
Holiday passes to Tatum. They kick it out to Porzingis. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Give him 8.
He gets a lot of his points on catch-and-shoot jumpers. Porzingis is always ready to let it fly if he's got the room.
And so it's Boston going into the break up 12. They've kept their concentration on limiting Damian Lillard, and it's been working. We'll be back in a moment.
We were just in the green room watching this game. What was your highlight of the first half?
I really like those wins. Oh, you...
Now taking a look at that first half of action. It's been tough sledding for the Bucks.
What I'm really wondering...
Thanks for tuning in.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
The star wing pair, it's Brown and Tatum outside. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. Then there's Drew Holiday, and it's Stevens in at the 4-man position. That's the Boston 5. For 3, here's Lillard. Jaylen Brown with a rebound. Boston has gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line in this one. Into the lane, and that one is hammered home.
The unique perspective of a big. Porzingis has great awareness and the ability to easily find the open man.
To the paint. Giannis with the jam.
Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
Here's Porzingis. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. They pinned that one on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Standing at 7'3", we have never seen a player quite like Kristaps Porzingis. A fantastic shooter, a solid ball handler. What a talent.
Inside, Antetokounmpo. Out to Lillard. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Holiday. Middleton outside. 5 on the clock. Oh, and Giannis hammers it in.
I mean, the versatility of Middleton. Not just a scorer, also a solid passer and distributor.
Here's Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
He is torching a defense that simply has no answers for him.
Middleton against Brown. Out to Lillard. Pass to Beauchamp. Launches it. The rebound, Celtics.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Tatum passes to Porzingis. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Tatum's got 4 assists in the game.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Here's Lillard. And it's Milwaukee scoring again.
And that turnaround jumper, such a great shot to have at your disposal.
Here's Tatum. Takes it inside.
Ooh, big first step by Tatum. Then look out.
And so it's Lillard who brings up the ball for the Milwaukee Bucks. 19-point game. They host the Hawks after this one. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Brown. Three-pointer is up. Middleton knocks it down from distance. Middleton's got 8.
Now, if you're the defense, you can't allow Middleton to heat up out there. I mean, he can be so efficient from long range.
Crowder with a steal. In transition, here come the Bucks. And Lillard gets it to go.
In full-on catch-up mode. They're raining threes right now.
For 3, Porzingis. And yes, it's good. He's 7 for 8 now.
Look, they are in front right now because of him. He keeps draining these shots at a ridiculous clip.
Middleton looking around. And the Bucks hit again from deep.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Timeout called. Milwaukee. And here we have the 2K leaderboard with last year's best three-point shooters. Al Horford is second.
He shot with nearly unmatched confidence from the arc last year, and the numbers and his position on this list clearly reflect that.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
For NBA players, off-the-court physical training has become paramount, and Celtics big man Al Horford told me the day-to-day grind has changed. Before it was just basketball. Now these other routines are being incorporated, and it's really changing the game. And Brian, it's not just the veterans, even the young players are seeing the benefits as well.
Yeah, they really are, and you got to do it. Thanks, Allie. Lopez passes to Connaughton. Here he goes. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Horford, a screen on Payne. Pritchard, the pass to Horford. And Horford powers it home.
The value of a big man with Horford's quickness can't be overstated. He takes full advantage of the rebound opportunity.
To the right side. Lopez finds Payne. Down low. Beasley. Lopez with it. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Talk about strength and athletic ability. Lopez can maneuver against his opponents down low.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Horford can't hit. Milwaukee has gone 3 of 5 from downtown here in the second half.
Flying in with the one-hand slam.
That right there was a statement finish. Rejected by Lopez.
Just an effective shot blocker. Lopez using all of that 7 feet, and he does a great job of picking his spots.
We've got 13 seconds left in the third quarter. Oh, getting it done. Horford gets it to go.
Ooh, an aggressive move. Takes it strong, and there's no help defensively.
Here's Portis. And then Portis with the dunk.
That is a perfect placement of that dime. Just guided it right to him.
And so it's Boston. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. Their key to consist. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the floor for Milwaukee starting the fourth quarter. They've got Pat Connaughton, Bobby Portis out there with Brook Lopez. Then it's Malik Beasley, and it's Payne in at the point. Boston calls timeout. Line change here for Boston, and a new group getting ready for the Bucks. Antetokounmpo's checked in for Lopez. Crowder comes in for Connaughton. Middleton is checked in for Beasley, and Damian Lillard subbed in for Payne. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
During that last break, I heard Joe Mazzulla as he talked with the team. Despite the lead, coach was stern with the guys, mentioning to the team, do not let up. I've seen some big comebacks in this league, and this is not over. An interesting message. BA?
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie.
On the fast break, Lillard's quickness makes him almost unstoppable, just beating the D up the floor.
And the Celtics call time here. Horford, he's checked in for Stevens. And so Holiday will bring it up for the Celtics. Earlier in the game, they led by 19. It's cleared by Damian Lillard. The Bucks trail in transition. Here come the Bucks. Three-pointer is up. Middleton. Second chance effort. And Portis finishes.
They're doing the job on both ends, getting stops and attacking offensively.
All the momentum seems to be running in their favor. They're close to taking the lead.
Pass to Porzingis. The kick to Tatum. Porzingis with a screen on Crowder. Here's Tatum. Hey, Tatum getting it done inside.
Ooh, how about those nifty moves from Tatum? So crafty with the rock.
Lillard with the ball. Porzingis picks him up defensively. And it's Lillard with the three. Lillard's got 11 points here in the second half.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
Here's Holiday. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Brown's got his 5th assist in this one. Portis with a screen on Holiday. Here's Lillard. They got the rebound. Middleton. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That one on Tatum.
I like this from Middleton, using his height inside to generate points.
It's both from the stripe. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. Here's Tatum with the drive. And finished off by Tatum.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here. Lillard fires away from way outside. It's good on the putback.
And man, does Giannis work hard on the glass. Being rewarded for his efforts right there.
Horford, a screen on Crowder. Here's Tatum. Okay! Tatum punching it home.
He's showing us the handles a little bit right there. All the way to the rack.
And with the statement finish, too. Don't know how you stop that, man. Horford against Portis. And stolen by Brown. Here's Tatum, and finished off by Tatum.
Oh, this is how aggressive Tatum is. Excellent job of getting to the rim and a finish. Just light work.
And he is just showing off right now. I mean, he's giving you leadership. Giannis just takes pride in stepping up and hitting those big shots. He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
Great idea by Lillard, using that experience to run the offense.
Horford passes to Holiday. Here's Porzingis. No good with the triple.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
And Lillard puts up a deep three. The quick look, no good that time. Boston has gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop. The lob! Porzingis with the flush.
You see the reach of Porzingis. His length is what makes him a prime-time alley-oop threat.
Antetokounmpo finds Lillard. Good! And Antetokounmpo gets the assist. Lillard's got 8 here in this quarter. The Celtics with the lead. Brown looking around. To the inside. Porzingis. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
And it's Porzingis at 7'3", a monster to go to late in the game.
Milwaukee's gone 3 of 6 from downtown so far in the fourth. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Holiday. For 3, here's Lillard. Striking from deep range. Dame.
It's Dame time. Whenever this team needs a big shot, he knows how to get one.
Pass to Tatum. Crowder with a steal. Tatum with a steal. Count it!
And if anybody didn't know, Jason Tatum has that killer instinct just coming out in a big way.
And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
You expect this from an MVP like Giannis. He never gives up on the game. Woo! Gotta love it.
And the Bucks with possession. Lillard passes to Portis. Back to Lillard. Portis with a screen on Holiday. The 3, here's Lillard. And he sinks it. Oh, a tremendous 3. We're tied.
He wants the ball, has a flair for the dramatic, unfazed in big situations.
Here's Tatum, and he buries it.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
To the middle. Here's Antetokounmpo. Money!
Just keeping the game simple. Lillard's patience and acute understanding of pick and rolls comes in handy.
It up top, and they get it back. Regulation is ended, and we are headed to overtime. And we'll be back with you shortly. Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ball game. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. Tatum and Horford, the duo at forward. Drew Holiday out there with Jaylen Brown. And it's Porzingis in at the 5 spot.
He's been dominant all game long. Nobody on the floor can stop him. And look, let's just say he knows it.
Antetokounmpo, a screen on Holiday. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. And Giannis with the jam.
And the game plan for them should be simple. Keep getting it to Giannis. The Greek freak is on fire.
There's the 3. And Tatum, the bucket on the assist by Horford. Tatum's got 38 points.
And this is exactly who Tatum is, someone who doesn't back down from taking the big shots.
And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Out to Portis. Middleton outside. Fires the 3. Rebounded by the Celtics. Holiday finds Porzingis. Rebounded by the Bucks. Portis has got 4 rebounds in the game. Antetokounmpo inside. He's covered by Holiday.
I mean, the size and athleticism of Giannis, arguably without precedent, an incredibly prolific finisher. Oh, my! Huge play from Porzingis, a testament to the competitiveness that he plays with.
Lillard fires away from way outside. Here's Antetokounmpo. Pass to Middleton. Shot clock at 5 from the arc. Give him that one. Now shooting 5 for 11 from the floor.
The clutch shots seem to be more and more frequent for Middleton. You can see why they have so much confidence in him.
Here's Porzingis. Antetokounmpo with the block. It's 2-on-1. And here's Crowder from the arc. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
He just didn't like what he saw inside, so he takes the open transition 3. But if he missed, Coach might have had some words for him.
Tatum from long range. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. They pinned that one on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, Coach has to love that it's Tatum at the line. He's such a clutch performer.
And so he's good on all 3 free throws. And that ties this game up.
See, it's easy to see why his teammates trust him. He's a leader on this team and loves coming up huge in the clutch.
Lillard outside. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Holiday. And he's... Whoa! Antetokounmpo flying!
Impressive how in sync Giannis is with his squad, enabling them to set up a flashy alley-oop.
The drive by Tatum. They kick it out to Porzingis. Oh, he buries it from outside!
This is that modern big man play. Tall guys who are comfortable draining shots from deep.
Lillard with the ball. Porzingis picks him up defensively. Antetokounmpo. An open look for Portis. And it's in!
And that's just Giannis making the right play, feeding the open man.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. Tatum passes to Porzingis. The crossover. And it's good!
And they aren't over the limit yet.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. They're trailing by 1. 17 seconds left in the first overtime period. Guys, your thoughts?
It's always interesting to see what play a coach has saved for a situation like this.
If they've got a surefire quick bucket play, let's just say now's the time to use it.
Milwaukee with the ball. Now here's Lillard. Kane makes his move. Oh, and the jam by Lillard.
The stakes don't shake Lillard at all. He stays cool and finds the clutch basket.
And the Celtics call time here. They're behind by 1. 8 seconds left in overtime. All right, guys, what's your take?
It's always interesting to see what play a coach has saved for a situation like this.
If they've got a surefire quick bucket play, let's just say now's the time to use it.
Tatum inside. Here's Brown. And so it's Milwaukee who's...
Season, Greg, we'd like to think we have teams figured out, but do we really?
Not at all, Kevin. This is the time period where fan bases freak out because of records. There's still a lot of identity to be found with every team.
Here are the starters for Milwaukee. We've got Antetokounmpo. Brook Lopez is out there with Chris Middleton. Then it's Damian Lillard. And it's Beauchamp in at the shooting guard position.
Tyrese Halliburton just plays with a certain pace. He's always looking to push the action.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
And a deep three from Lillard. The rebound by Turner. And it goes out of bounds. That one is off Smith.
And that's just a risky play. To make a heave like that, not worth it.
Here is Lillard. Giannis' screen on Halliburton. Lillard again missing.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Doris, amongst the best we've ever seen from the Bahamas, Buddy Hield.
Really think about it, Kevin. Buddy Hield, DeAndre Ayton, Kai Jones. We're seeing a few very successful men. And let's not forget about Jonquel Jones, MVP in the WNBA. She grew up training with Hield in the Bahamas.
Oh, give credit to Lillard there. Outstanding work of recognizing the defense over committing.
Three-pointer, Hield. They get the rebound out to the right wing. Here's Halliburton. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially. Boy, the offensive flow just isn't there right now. 1 for 5 to start the game.
Toppin against Lopez. Toppin passes to Halliburton. And the rebound goes to Lopez.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
And the basket by Lillard.
And it's the moment Lillard passes half court, you have to pick him up. Because Dame's range is endless.
Lets the three fly. And Hield with the basket on the assist by Turner. Hield's got 5 points so far.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Lillard from outside. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
Nothing better than a hustle play like that. It gets the whole team amped up, sets the example for everyone.
Three-pointer, Hield. And again, it's the Pacers from deep. Looking at the last game for Milwaukee, it was a loss to the Bulls in Chicago. Lillard, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Lillard surveying the D. Over to the wing. The tray. And Brook Lopez hits from deep. Lopez has got his second bucket of the game to go.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities. This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
Lillard with it. Now Smith defending. And Lillard gets it to go.
You won't find too many players with a better understanding of the pick and roll than Lillard. He runs that set to a T.
Greg, in terms of the Pacers' last few seasons, some have pointed to their relative lack of size. What do you think?
Well, I think a big push for them this summer was adding to their front court, particularly getting more size at the forward positions. And I think they've improved in that regard.
Well, if you allow Lopez to get that kind of touch, it's really hard to guard the 7-footer without fouling him.
So Indiana ends up with a new group on the floor. Both free throws good from Lopez. For Indiana, they've gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. Here's McConnell. Jackson kicks to McConnell. Jackson with the screen. McConnell against Middleton. Brown, no good.
I think this is a spot he has got to become more consistent from if you want to command the defender's respect.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
The Bucks shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts for the game.
And team stats last season, 74% shooting, so some numbers that they can definitely improve upon.
Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. McConnell passes to Walker. That's a two from Matherin. And once again off the mark by Indiana. And the points coming for them now, Greg and Bunches.
And we're seeing what a high-octane offense should look like.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Chris Middleton. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
.26 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Jackson. Rebounded by the Bucks.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
Here's Portis. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot two free throws.
No question he got bumped on that shot.
The Bucks have been solid at the line so far. 4 for 4. And Portis drains both of them. 11 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Brown throws it down.
Offensively right now, each team getting what it wants.
Yeah, this is already a high-scoring game, but we knew that was a possibility coming into this one. Well, more and more you see big men working on the outside shot, and this guy has one of the better ones in the league.
And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen for Milwaukee. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Bucks.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
So with Lillard on the bench, this is who Adrian Griffin has out there. Jay Crowder out there with Pat Connaughton. Then it's Payne. Then it's Malik Beasley. And it's Portis into the 5 down low. And we've heard defensive-minded players, Greg, say, man, everything is a foul nowadays. You can't even touch the guy. You can't defend. Do they have a point?
It's getting tough, isn't it? I mean, you can't use your hands. You have to be set. It's almost like they want defenders to be traffic cones.
And it's Walker penetrating.
For his size, Walker has great burst off the bounce.
Milwaukee leading by 4. Here's Portis. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Well, get it inside to a quality scorer and let this guy do his thing.
And stolen by Payne. Beasley dishes to Crowder. And Crowder slams it in.
Boy, Malik Beasley, known as a pure scorer, but how about the setup of his teammate right there? That's a pretty pass.
Walker with a screen for McConnell. And the Pacers, another 3.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the 3. It's really that simple, guys.
Hey, Greg, we love watching T.J. McConnell on the floor. It's like watching a guard from a couple decades ago.
And Kevin, this guy's just an old school point guard. His focus is on defense and passing, and great at both of those as an undersized guard in today's NBA.
From past the arc, and Indiana, another 3.
But like he shakes off that rocky first period and knocks down a shot. Nice.
Shakes him. Crowder kicks to Payne. Here's Portis. Down it goes for his 3rd basket in as many tries. Here's McConnell. 6 points for him. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. That's a 2 from Matherin. It's rebounded by Portis. Milwaukee leading by 4. Payne looking around. Dishes it to Crowder. Floats one up. Walker with the rebound. Indiana's gone a very strong 4 for 5 from three-point land in the ball game. They get it back. McConnell passes to Jackson. Matherin with the ball. Covered by Beasley. Oh, offensive interference. And Milwaukee with a whole new lineup now. Quarter two and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. The shot by Middleton, wide open. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Lillard's got 3 assists in the game. Halliburton finds Turner. Indiana again missing. And it's Antetokounmpo with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Bucks. They lead by 7.
Oh, great finish by Middleton. That trade where the Bucks got him for Brandon Jennings, what a steal that was, right?
Halliburton inside the three-point line. That one's off, still out of sync. Looking at the last game for Milwaukee, it was a loss to Chicago. Middleton for 3. The Pacers pull it in. It's a victory here for the home team. Last time these guys met.
Yeah, it was a narrow win. But in that last meeting, I think foul trouble for the other side may have really just tipped the scale and allowed them to escape with the W.
Oh, no doubt. Playing aggressively, forcing the action, that often works in your favor, and it did the last time around.
Good on the three-point shot.
You know, I think Lopez knows basically he can get his shot up over anyone. That stretch ability as a perimeter scorer is so important.
And the basket by Lillard.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Pacers trail by 14. Halliburton kicks to Hield. Wants to get it to Turner and does. Cans the shot with nobody near him.
This guy has made giant strides in his playmaking. Nice setup by Buddy Hield right there.
At the elbow, it's Antetokounmpo. Lopez, a screen on Toppin. Middleton inside the three-point line. Rebound by Smith. The Pacers have gotten a little under 50% of their second quarter shots to find the mark. 4 of 9 all told. Turner dishes to Hield. Beyond the arc. Rebounded by Beauchamp.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Halliburton with the steal. And here we go. Halliburton heading to the hoop.
That's just a savvy move to draw the foul. And despite that young age, Halliburton like a seasoned veteran right there.
He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots in the game right here.
And looking back last season, how about 87% from the line? So that's obviously nothing to sneeze at.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. And Lopez has it in the corner. Back to Lillard. Fires the 3.
You're talking 6'11" and big-time length. Send it back, Mr. Turner. He has that confidence rolling, hitting 2 threes in the first, but he hasn't had one since.
Oh, power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
And so it's Milwaukee with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. All right, David, thank you, and stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Now, Shaq, you once said that all the real big men are extinct because you killed them off.
That would be a correct.
And fellas, back to our game now. We have to talk about Lillard's performance in the first half.
He's been looking for a shot.
Thanks for spending half.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. Bobby Portis with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
They've got Smith. Halliburton is out there with Hield. And there's Miles Turner. And it's Toppin in at the 3. So that's who Rick Carlisle starts the second half with. Halliburton passes to Turner. A shot. And it's Halliburton missing. Bucks leading by 12. Lillard outside. Takes a 3. Pacers with the rebound.
He needs to look to try to drive inside and get going. That outside shot is simply not there.
Took him no time at all on that one. Hield's got 11.
Any opportunity from three is what Buddy Hield is looking for. Great delivery there.
Lillard, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Down low, inside. Giannis drops it in.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Yep, it goes in, and the Milwaukee lead is cut down to 9 points with the basket from Turner. Pass to Lillard. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. And there's the pass to Beauchamp. 6 on the shot clock. Chapman against Middleton. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. Hield outside. Launches it. Rebounded by the Bucks. Giannis has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. The 3. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 4 rebounds in this game. Hield kicks to Turner. Indiana moving the ball over. Halliburton passes to Turner. And Turner throws it down.
Halliburton can be so clever with the basketball, helps yet another teammate take advantage of an opening.
Greg, there's a lot of impressive things about Tyrese Halliburton, most notably how efficient he is.
Yeah, Kevin, those percentages are terrific. But not only that, he's phenomenal at it, making sure he keeps his teammates involved. Just a remarkable young point guard.
You can see how comfortable Miles Turner is on the interior. He knows he has the size and length to dominate.
And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game. And let's go to the 2K leaderboard to see the teams that blocked the most shots in the NBA last year. Second, the Pacers.
Well, an important element of their defense is the ability to intimidate. I mean, their stellar shot blocking last year accomplished that in a big-time way.
Inside, Portis back to Payne. For the 3, rebounded by Jackson.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Here's McConnell, nailed from three-point land. And now it's just a 4-point Bucks lead.
Yeah, this offense is rolling. They've been assertive, but they're also playing under control.
I think the communication on offense is working at every level right now. What a run for this group.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Jackson kicks to McConnell. Takes the 3. And no good. It's Payne with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Bucks. Atlanta will be traveling to face them after this game. Right at the free throw line. And it's another Milwaukee shot right there going in.
And this is what we've come to expect from this guy, right? Not only making a ton of shots, but being efficient while doing so.
And Jackson gets it to go.
There you go again. A nice kick out after the D had collapsed on him.
Beasley against Mathurin. Beasley finds Payne. Crowder sets a screen for Payne. And Crowder slams it in.
Well, how fantastic is Jay Crowder in the pick-and-roll environment? Can beat you with his scoring or his passing.
Here's Walker, and the dunk by Walker.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Beasley, the pass to Connaughton. Into the lane, to the middle, and Portis throws it down.
That's what we call a power finish. There's no such thing as gentle for the big man.
Here's Walker, and finished off by Walker.
When Jarris Walker stuffs it, we feel those pucks over here.
Crowder the screen. Beasley for 3. Second shot opportunity. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the
For Milwaukee, they have been at their finest form at the free throw line tonight. 8 attempts, 8 makes.
You love a well-rounded player like Jay Crowder, cross-positional on the defensive end, a guy who has really developed into a multi-talented threat.
Here's Mathurin. Good. And McConnell gets the assist.
And since halftime, this has become an intense ball game.
They are getting after it hard. It has become a real battle out there.
And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. Bucks.
Come on, we got to have some presence down there.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter, what is still anybody's ball game. So with Lillard on the bench, this is who Adrian Griffin has out there. They've got Pat Connaughton, Bobby Portis out there with Jay Crowder. Then there's Cameron Payne, and it's Beasley in at the 2.
Mathurin showing his willingness to be ready on the catch. Go ahead.
Payne passes to Portis. It's rebounded by Indiana. Brown down low. He's defended by Connaughton. Back to Brown. On the wing, Mathurin. And the Pacers another 3.
Well, a lot of confidence to Mathurin's game. That efficiency has to get better, but he is not shy.
Payne dishes to Crowder. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Brown finds McConnell. There's the 3. It doesn't go for him. The Bucks trail. Crowder, the pass to Portis. And the 3 ball is good.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
Outside Mathurin. Got it. Good job in the low post. Mathurin's got 7 points for the quarter.
You want to talk about a player who relishes contact. That is Benedict Mathurin. Big time finish inside.
Pass to Beasley. Portis a screen on Walker. Portis kicks to Crowder. 5 to shoot. Lets it go from deep. Here's Beasley. Nice work on the board. He's paying off with the basket. And the Bucks lead by 2.
Hey, you love to see a guard like Malik Beasley take it down low and be willing to compete and make a shot.
And the Pacers call time here. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, during that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear Rick Carlisle's message to his team. Now, he was quite encouraging in the huddle. He said, look, you're fighting out there, fellas. I can see it. I need you to keep giving everything you have. Bring this one home. See if they can pull it off. Guys?
Thank you, David.
Make some noise.
Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. Lopez, a screen on Halliburton. Lillard from outside. Good for basket number 6 from him in the contest. He's shooting 6 for 12.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
Turner passes to Halliburton. Jacks up a 3. Giannis grabs the miss. Antetokounmpo's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Middleton on the wing. Takes it inside. Bucket is good. And now a 5-point Bucks lead.
And the pressure just doesn't get to Middleton. In fact, he enjoys, embraces it, loves the opportunity to take the big shot.
Here's Giannis. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Boy, it doesn't get any easier than that. What a size advantage, and just goes to work.
Out to Turner. They need this. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got his 7th assist in the game. Halliburton against Lillard. Lopez. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Halliburton. Here's Turner, and it's Turner finishing it off.
Miles Turner comes up big in such a big-time moment. All right, Miles, we see you.
And Lopez gets it to go.
Oh, my goodness, Lopez with a big-time delivery from the big man.
Pass to Turner. Back to Halliburton. Turner with a screen on Lillard. Halliburton finds Heel. A three ball. And the Pacers another three.
Just a massive bucket by Buddy Hield, the guy who has never been afraid of these moments.
No good. Shot missing. Good work defensively by Turner. Smith with it. Lillard picks him up.
So much riding on that shot. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Here's the lob, and Kumbo, it falls!
And a big-time playmaker. When the game is up for grabs, give the rock to Giannis.
Halliburton against Lillard. Yes!
Halliburton has the kind of personality that keeps him steady in big-time moments. How about that? Unfazed.
Halliburton against Lillard with the drive. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Miles Turner.
And they had a foul to give, but you want to use it on the ground.
He sinks the clutch free throw.
High-stakes moment, but Dame is a high-percentage free throw shooter. He knows he's got this.
Well, this is the kind of player he is. The tougher the moment, the more he elevates his game.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Halliburton drives in. Turner for three. Gets the three to fall.
You want the answer? Can Miles Turner make tough shots in big moments? That's a definitive yes.
Lopez, a screen on Halliburton to the inside. Lopez finds Lillard. Giannis with it. Oh, off target. Hield attacking. It's good.
Boy, Buddy Hield doing it all right now for his team. This guy is percolating a little bit.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. They're trailing by 3. 1 second left in the fourth quarter. What's your take, guys?
And only one choice here. They need a three. I'm sure he's going to sub in all of his best shooters. Under 2 seconds.